Hi everyone. So we will start in 10 minutes.
Good evening, Sajar.
Okay, hi everyone. Good morning, good evening.
Yes. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, how are you guys today?
Alhamdulillah, fine. And you?
Yeah, I'm good too.
Oh, Shank.
Yeah, Shan, good. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good day, good day.
Good day. Okay, guys. So, any question from the yesterday class?
Consider it as a no.
Okay. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay.
These are already shared. Oh, yeah. iPad.
Okay, guys. So, today we will, I guess you guys having this document, right? Where what we will do every day. So, today we will go with switching topics. Control plane, data plane I already covered yesterday. So we will go with the switching topics: VLAN, VTP version 2, version 3, trunks, and native VLAN. Okay. So we will start with switching.
Hello? Hello?
Guys, can you please put your mute on just a second? Yes, Zaid. So Zaki, document. Which document you are asking, Zaid?
The document you just showed us, that's,
Okay,
I think,
okay.
one. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So I will share it.
And
And
also, Shank, before you start, I think we left with the VSS, VPC, and port.
yes, so
Like,
what I will do is I thought to cover them when we do the port channel. So we will do it
okay,
that time.
sure.
And also today I am using some different software for writing it on a screen. So the benefit of it is it will automatically save the pages, whatever I write.
Any drawback?
No drawback.
Cool.
I'm just checking why it is not getting me full screen. But that is not a problem of software. That is something in this mirroring software. Just let me check. Okay, so what should I do? Let me disconnect and mirror it again. Okay, it is good.
Beautiful.
Yes, so you will get it in full screen. And also, we have a lot of features in this. So today we will
Proactive.
start with our switching. And guys, today is the last class for the demo people and for the open one. So after that, from next week, we will start at sharp 8:30 IST. So there will be no 10 minutes break. Also, guys, please join before 5 minutes starting of class. And also, that class will be locked for the enroll students only. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, guys. So today agenda, as we already know, freelance, then VTP version 2, version 3. Before that, trunking, and fourth one is your native VLANs and all. Okay, so just by swiping it, it is saved. Okay, so guys, let me know. Let's start with VLANs. Font is good for everyone. or should I
Yes.
use
Yes, it's good.
this
It's good.
one? So whatever you like. One
The
I
good.
have.
first one.
Oh, the first one, yes.
So okay, I will use the first one. Okay. Okay, so VLANs. So what do you mean by VLANs? Can anyone explain? That is a simple CCNA topic.
Virtual
So,
LAN.
VLAN. What is VLAN?
so VLAN means dividing the main LAN into sub VLAN.
You virtually
LAN.
divided network into two different LANs or multiple LANs.
Okay, and why we
Basically,
use?
this is dividing the broadcast domain into different domains to separate the traffic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What else?
Just we can use it as a security. We can allow
Mhm.
certain people and we can deny certain people.
Okay, so now VLAN. What is VLAN? VLAN, it is just a logical group of end devices. Logical grouping of end devices. Okay. And why we use it? We use it to divide our broadcast domain, to divide for the security, for better performance, for management efficiency, right? So all these features for which we are using VLANs. Okay. So now we can create multiple VLANs in a switch, and we can assign the subnets to the VLAN, right? Guys, always remember, when you create a VLAN, you will automatically create a spanning tree and its MAC address table for a particular VLAN. Okay. So any question about it till now?
So for
Okay.
each LAN, we need different IP subnetting.
Yes. For each VLAN, you need to have a different IP subnetting, and you can assign your subnet to a particular VLAN. Okay.
So in other words, I can say if we have VLANs, then we need a router. If we don't have VLANs, we don't need a router.
Mm, that is something not technically correct. It is like a particular, if you are going from one VLAN to another, okay, so then if you need to go towards the gateway, then router, what is the task of router? Router will divide your networks, right? And it will give the routing to your network, right? So if you just need to go from one VLAN to another, it is not. You can go with the layer 3 switches as well. So in layer 3 switch, I can configure an SVI and then I can go it. Okay. But that is a something topic that I will cover later on. So don't worry about that. Just the basics today. Okay. What happened? I guess my mirroring got disconnected. Okay. So now, okay. So related to VLANs, what are the types of VLANs we have? So first of all, like there are different ways we can just say what you can say divide the VLANs. So but before that, there are two types of VLANs that we need to take care. One is your data VLAN and another one is your management VLAN. So what do you mean by data VLAN? Data VLAN is like for the traffic that is going traffic of user. Okay. And management VLAN will take care of your management traffic. Any question? So like related to SSH, telnet, all that stuff. And this is your data traffic.
So that VLAN is connected to end user, like computer.
Yes. So when we use the access VLANs like that, we will use the data VLAN. Those are called data VLAN. And the VLAN that we use for management purpose, management traffic, like your port, it is MGMT. Like on the newer switches, we have MGMT 0 port, right? So it will be in the management VLAN. Okay. Now, design point of view, there are two other type of criteria. So design point of view, we have two different type of VLANs. That is, one is local VLAN and another one is end-to-end VLAN. Okay. So what do you mean by local VLAN and end-to-end VLAN? Can anyone explain?
So local VLAN means you cannot span in the another switch. It will be in the local switch only.
No, it is not like towards a local switch. You can say it in a local block or a local building. Or let me tell you, if you follow the three tier architecture, basically they exist at your access layer, switches and distribution. Okay, layer. Your SVI or your let me remove this SVI keyword right now. Oh shit, I don't know clip it. Just a second, guys. Local VLAN and end to end. So local VLAN sits on your access layer switches and your distribution layer switches. Okay, and your gateway is mainly on distribution. Okay, and in end to end, it will be available everywhere on your access layer, distribution layer, your core layer. Okay, so you need to enable layer 2 up to your core. What is the advantage or disadvantage of it? So as the user moves from one location to another, it VLAN will not change. Okay, so user VLAN will not change, and it is throughout your campus. Okay, in this user VLAN will change, but here the point is it is not recommended to use in enterprise networks, because we want our layer 2 domain to be limited, okay, due to spanning tree and all those loops and all. That's why we use the routers and routing at the core layer, right? So in 99% cases, you will see local VLANs. So they are present on your access layer and distribution layer switches, and bit on the particular block, and from other block there you will get a different VLAN. Got it, guys? Any question here?
So is the same configuration for the both end
Yes,
to end?
it is just like, let me tell you. So if you just talk about the layer 3 architecture, so this is my core, this is my distribution, okay, and then from distribution we are using access switches. And why we use the distribution? Because these, if you talk about physical, like this may be a different building or this may be a different floor, right? And here it is something what you have different. Of course, there is a connection between distributions, upstream and all. So like let us assume this will be a separate building. So this is our building number 2. This is a building number 1. and user is a wireless client. Okay, for example, wireless or wired, doesn't matter. So if it is a wireless, it can go from one building to another. Okay, so end-to-end VLAN means this VLAN 10 configured here, VLAN 10 configured here, VLAN 10 configured here, VLAN 10 configured here. So, but this is just an example VLAN I took. Okay, so one VLAN it is configured everywhere at every of your switches. But again, for that, this should be L2, this should be L2, then it should pass it to this. So your domain will become messy, right? So that's why we not use L2 VLAN, end-to-end VLAN. So for local VLAN, it will be like VLAN 10 here. It may be or may not in the same switches VLAN 10, but here definitely it will be VLAN 20 and VLAN 20 like that. So when it moves, your routing will take care, and here we will run the routing in our core, and this is our default gateway. So this is our boundary of L2. So above we are doing L3, and below we are doing routing, right? Uh, Here, so below we are doing L2, and it will do the inter VLAN routing and all that stuff. And once user go, its VLAN changes. So that is just a design concept that I'm telling you guys. Got it?
Just to clarify, so is that the end-to-end?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So end-to-end VLAN you will not get in any enterprise, and now it is.
Right.
But just concept-wise, I'm just telling you guys.
So in inter-VLAN routing, you configure on the distribution switch or in the core?
So like if it depends on where is your gateway. So if your gateway is on the distribution, definitely you will do the inter VLAN routing on the distribution layer. In 99% cases, it will be on the distribution layer.
So in the previous diagram, so building 1 and building 2, that means we have two switch block.
Right. So these are the two different blocks. So this can be building 1, building 2, or this can be one floor or second floor.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Yes.
Okay. So now let's talk about the VLAN range. So what do you mean by VLAN range? So we have VLAN ranges from 1 to 4094, right? In which 0 and 4095, these are reserved for system use. You cannot create these VLANs, okay? Then VLAN 1, it is the normal VLAN which you see in your switch, right? This is the CISCO default VLAN, and you cannot delete that. Guys, can anyone tell me why we cannot delete it? Any reason for that?
Because all the ports are on VLAN 1.
Okay, but still,
Native VLAN.
Native VLAN.
no, native VLAN I can create. Okay, so if I can create VLAN 10 and I move all my ports, okay, to VLAN 10, I configure native VLAN as well, VLAN 10, okay. Then after that, can I delete VLAN 1?
No, cannot delete.
No.
Why? You guys said native VLAN and ports. So I've changed the native VLAN, I've changed the ports.
Because it is the default VLAN.
So why it is default VLAN? There is some special
Because
function.
that is there is in VLAN dot dat file, so it is there. That's why you may not be able to delete that.
So VLAN dot file is there for every VLAN. So it can be, it is just a file. It has nothing to do with this.
Default
Anyways,
VLAN is
guys,
the interface VLAN of the switch.
I can create any other VLAN and create the interface VLAN. But then I can delete that, but I cannot delete this. Okay, so guys, let me tell you, because your all traffic or your control plane traffic, okay, of switch will pass through this VLAN. by default. Okay, so your STP traffic, your BPDUs, your CDP traffic. Okay, so these all traffic passing through this VLAN. That's why we cannot delete it. Okay, even if you disable it, still this control plane traffic will go. Okay, then the next range we have is from 2 to 1001. This is again a normal range. This is a normal range which you can configure. You can delete, add, let me type. You can add, delete anything in this range. Okay, use, etc. Then next range is from 1002 to 1005. And this is reserved for your FDDI and token ring. So now FDDI and token ring, these are the old topologies that we not no longer use. So that is just the reserved, they done it. Okay, so that is for that, we cannot use it. Okay, then the range from 1006 to 1024, this is a reserve range. You can create VLAN in this if you want, but Cisco not recommend you. Okay, because in this range Cisco creates, like, whenever you run the SVI process, so I will talk about SVI later on, this will take the VLAN from this. So VLAN from this range 1006 to 1024. So that's why Cisco not recommend you to use this range. Okay, anyways, if you want you can do it, but it is safe if you go above 1024. So once from 1025 to 4094. Okay, so this range is safe, you can create it. Again, this is something reserved range, and these are extended VLANs. Okay, so there are some special features with extended VLANs. I will let you know in next 5-10 minutes. So again, you can use this range. Okay, so any question, guys, up to here?
So when we create the VLANs from 1006 to 10024, suppose I have created VLAN number 1006. So do you mean to say that interface VLAN or SVI 1006 is automatically created?
Yeah, sometimes it will do, sometimes, like, it depends on the switch structure. Like some of the switch models will do it and some will not do it. Okay, so it depends on your
You
switch
mean
model.
so it can be a bug, so it means that it is a bug in those
No,
iOS?
no, it is not a bug, you can say, but again, it is something like Cisco reserved for the internal use. So some, for some of the features, they reserved it. Okay.
So it means that when they must have written the iOS code for these
Mm-hmm.
kind of switches. So, so that is what I'm asking. I mean, there if they have reserved it, and when I am creating a VLAN and the interface
Mm-hmm.
VLAN of the same number is created, so it must be looking for that particular VLAN. I mean, if someone has assigned it,
Mm-hmm.
it must be something written in the iOS
Right,
itself,
right.
right?
It is written in the code.
Code,
But
right?
anyways, in some codes you will not able to see it. Like
Uh-huh.
some right now, I guess in the latest code, Cisco removed this thing.
Right.
So,
Uh-huh.
but there is a command, show VLAN internal uses. Okay, so this command will show you if you are getting any reserve VLAN from this range, and if you not see any output, that means in that code Cisco removed that feature, so
Uh-huh.
then you can use it from 1006. Okay,
Mhm, mhm.
And depending on the iOS,
yes, on your iOS version and all. Okay, guys, any other question? Okay, so now let's move on to the next. So before, I guess, let me show you directly on the our topology. Okay, so as you guys aware, this is our CCNP topology. And if you see on the left side here, okay, so this is our switching block where we will do all the switching task. Okay, guys. So now I just powered on one of the switch. So let me just show you the basics, very basics, like how we create a VLAN. I guess already you guys know it, but still. So VLAN 10, if you want to give name, that is an optional. You can give it. So name, like for example, it is sales VLAN. Then we will do exit, show VLAN, show VLAN brief. There are a lot of show commands that you can see. Show VLAN ID 10, show VLAN name or from names as name as well, you can see. So sales, like that way. So there are 4 different show commands, okay, through which you can do. Then if you want to remove it, you just need to type no in front of VLAN, no VLAN 10. Okay, so it will be removed. And guys, for the range from 2 to 1001, your VLAN will save in the VLAN.dat file, which is in your flash. Okay, but in the extended VLAN, case of extended VLAN, it is saved in your running configuration. Okay, so if your running configuration got removed, so your range is also got deleted in case of extended. And in case of normal range, that is from 2 to 1001, it is in the VLAN.dat file, which resides in the flash. Okay, any
So,
question here?
so how many VLANs a switch can support? I mean, is it
So it
totally
depends. It
on
depends totally
hardware?
on the model. Yes,
Uh-huh.
totally depends on the hardware itself. Let me tell you some of the models that I remember.
And one
But
more thing, suppose, is it true whatever written in the Cisco architecture? I mean, if Cisco says you can create 4094 or
mhm.
5000 VLANs in a particular switch, I mean, is it really true? I mean, I don't think so. If anyone has tried to create it, I mean, anyone in the world.
You see, but it depends on like on the particular, yes, from the particular switch, it is not like you are creating 4000, 5000 VLAN. Sometimes in the service provider environments, like large service provider, you will see that. But again, it is supported. That is not a problem.
Okay, so
Okay.
whatever Cisco architecture says, it is really supported, very much
Yes,
supported.
right. And
Okay.
you can go to a switch data sheet to get the exact number, but some of the
Mm-hmm.
things that I remember, like 2960 model will support up to 255 VLANs, and range is again from 1 to 4094. Okay, and what is happening this?
I guess
Shaq,
this is
can you
something
explain
screen
again
sharing, huh?
which VLANs saved in that file and which one to running config?
Okay, I will tell you. Just a second, guys. Okay, so your normal range, that is from 1 to 1001, right? What is the normal range, guys? Tell me. You can say from 2. Guys, just a second. What is going on? Just a minute, because now today I am getting disconnections. Mm, Let me see if there is any setting that I am missing. I guess this new software that I'm using it creating a problem. So let's use this old Microsoft. for today. I will test it later on, no problem. Okay. Okay, guys. So what I was telling is VLAN about the VLAN ranges, right? So VLAN range, which is from 2 to 1001. So these will be saved in your VLAN.dat. Okay, this is your normal range. And you guys got the disconnection again, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Just a second.
Yeah.
I'm using the same thing. Nothing changed. Let me see what is the issue. If it disconnect again, so we will see it today. Like we will do it in Paint. Let me do the shutdown of my antivirus as well. Although it has nothing to do with this, but again, let me do it. Okay, guys. So let me see if I got that issue again. This is just a login. Okay. So from 2 to 1001, that is the normal range, and from 1006 to 4094, this is the reserved. So this will be saved in your running configuration, and this is your extended range. Okay. So this is what I was telling about. Okay. What else I am telling? Yeah, I am telling about maximum VLAN supported. So I remember some of the models like your 2960 switch. It supports maximum 255 VLANs and range.
Got
Again.
disconnected.
So let's close this iPad thing today. I'm not sure why this is happening. Let's use our fallback plan, that is Paint. Okay, so you're able to see the Paint screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay, so max VLANs supported. So 3560, 2960. 2960 will support up to 255 VLANs. Then your 3560, 3750, and your newer 3800 series switches and all, they support up to 1055. And above that, anything related to 4000, 4500, 6500, all these support your complete 4094 VLANs. Okay. Okay. So any question here?
Thank you so much.
Yes. So yeah, I was there in this. Okay, so I was telling about show VLAN internal uses. So this command will show. So right now, if you see like here, we don't have anything reserved. Even let me see if it can reserve it, or let's see. So let me create one SVI VLAN 10. If I give the IP address 10 10 10 111 255 255 255.0. Let me configure VLAN 10. Show IP interface brief. Okay, and suppose if I configure in my interface gig 0 by 0 in VLAN 10, switch port mode access, switch port access VLAN 10. Okay, so if I see now I have VLAN configured, everything configured, show IP interface brief. Okay, it is shut. So interface VLAN 10, no shut. Okay, show VLAN internal. So again, it is not showing. So that means in this version of code, it is not taking any of your VLAN. Okay. So this is what I want to show you guys. Okay. So now.
So it means in this code, I mean, nothing is reserved, right? 10022.
Yes. So you will go from directly if I want VLAN 10. No, 4 is already that is not in our range.
1006.
So after 10, like from 1006. So if I want to create VL6 name test, I can do show VLAN and 1006 is there. Okay. So that means I can create it. No, that is not a problem. And I will go up to VLAN 4094 and name test 2 show VLAN. Yes, it is based on the model of the switch, Praveen. So yeah, 4094 also we can do it. Okay. As I told you guys, VLAN 0 and VLAN 4095 we cannot create because that is out of our range. We will not be able to delete VLAN 1. Okay. So these are the things. Okay, guys. So now let's move on to the next point, that is our ports. So we have two type of ports. One is access port and another one is your trunk port. So access port, why we use the access port? Anyone tell me, guys?
Assign the IP address.
What is the sorry?
To connect end devices.
Okay.
To give IP to assign an IP address to that one.
And what is trunk port? Sorry.
Carries the traffic of multiple VLANs.
Okay.
It takes the route. It extends the VLAN to the layer 3 switches, to the core network.
Access port.
So access port will be in the single VLAN.
Yes.
It extends the VLAN, and it extends the VLAN beyond the access network.
No, it is not like that. So access port carries your data for the single VLAN, and trunk port. What is trunk port? Trunk port carries data of your all multiple VLANs. Okay, and access port is mainly connected to your end user systems, to your servers, and to your IP phones, etc. Okay, and to configure it, let me show you directly. To configure it on the interface, you just need to go in your interface. There are two commands. First of all, you need to change the switch port mode to access, and then switch port access VLAN 10. So this is how you can do it. If you want to skip, you can skip this command as well, and you can directly put this and it will make the mode in that particular port. Okay, so if you do show interface G0 by 0 switch port, it will show you now the port is enabled. It is mode in static access, operational mode access, trunking. We're not doing any trunking and all that stuff here. It is just a negotiate mode. Negotiation of trunking is off. We have a VLAN 10, that is we passed over it. Weighted native VLAN is 1. Tagging, all those stuff. Okay. So, and right now we are allowing all the VLANs on it. Okay. For trunking. So right now I not configured trunking. Okay. So this is the access port configuration. So now second type of port that we have is our trunk port. So why we use trunk? To carry data from one VLAN to from multiple ports VLAN data. So like for example, if you have a particular switch, this is the switch, and one more switch you have it. This is switch 2. So to carry multiple VLANs data, we will connect it together and we will make this as a trunk port. Okay. And where we are connecting our access VLAN, we are connecting directly towards the end user system. Okay. So now, for example, this is my end user system. This is my PC. So this is my access port. Got it, guys? This is just a typical scenario. Any question?
Hi, this is Derek. I have a question here.
Hmm.
For the two switch, the trunk, by default, is it allow all VLAN or is it
Yeah. So by default,
disable all
they
VLAN?
they allow all the VLANs, and if you want, you can prune the VLANs out of it. Okay.
So I have to prompt the VLAN if I don't want if I don't want certain VLANs.
Yes. So I will demonstrate that. We will do it in our lab. Okay.
Great, thank you.
Yes. So now there is one more scenario, like if you want to connect your switch to a end system, but now this time my end system is a ESXi host. Okay. And it has VMs. So VM1 it has, VM2 it has, VM3 it has, VM4, and all these four VMs are in different VLANs. Okay. So I can make this as a trunk port. So here again on the end host, I can make the port as a trunk as well, where we need to pass the multiple VLANs. So always remember, guys, if you want to pass a single, you can use it access. If you want to pass multiple VLANs, make the port as a trunk port and connect to your end system. Got it? But again, if you unplugged it from here and put it switch here, so if you put it if you unplug it from here and put a switch, then it and put that end of switch, like see, if I will put this switch here and I will put this here, so it can form a loop. So then your STP will kick and it will disable the port, this one or this one, depend on your STP path selection. Okay. But again, that is what I was trying to say, is you can make a trunk port to the end system as well if you have multiple VLANs below that. Got it, guys? Any question?
Well, this is the same scenario if I am connecting wireless controller.
That is also one of the case where wireless LAN controller we will connect from our switch. So we will make it to a trunk.
Yes.
Yes. I will talk about the wireless topologies as well when we use the wireless thing. Okay, guys. Any other question here related to trunking and all? So
Yeah,
we will move on.
I had a quick question. You
Yes.
wrote a lot of nice commands, different flavors of show VLAN commands. Is
Mhm.
that something you will provide in a notepad file later, or?
Yes, yes. So we have a lab workbook already with us. Let me just show you just a second.
Yeah, last command you showed where trunking was all VLANs were enabled. Trunking was good information for me, so I missed that command when I was trying to take notes.
Yeah, definitely. Just a second. So we will have a workbook already with us. So like if this is a workbook which we will do it today, like we're creating a VLAN, doing the management and all stuff, trunking, VTP all. Okay, so this is, it has the complete steps with all the show commands, like how we create a VLANs, all those stuff. Okay, then how we do the telnet and all that, and then our show commands related to VLAN. So everything we have it. So this workbook you will get it at the end of the class or maybe tomorrow, so that you can do the practice on the recs that are already provided to you guys, right? So you get
Okay,
what
thank you.
Yes, and if you have any questions, you can ask to me as well directly. Okay, so let's move on to the next topic, that is trunking protocols. Okay, one and in extra. So we have two type of protocols. One is ISL. Okay, another one is dot 1Q. So these are the two protocols by which we can do the trunking. So what is the difference between them? It is Cisco proprietary, and it is obsolete now. Okay, because everyone is using the dot 1Q. Even I have never seen this in any of the production network where we are using ISL. The reason also behind obsolete is it encapsulate your entire Ethernet frame. Okay, so your entire Ethernet frame, it will encapsulate in a header, and it will form a new frame out of it, which is having a 30 bytes of overhead. Okay, so if you have a, let me see if I can draw it. Okay, so let me try to draw it here, because today my iPad is not working. So this is your Ethernet frame. Okay, what it will do, it will put its own header that is of 26 bytes. So this is the ISL header that it will put. It is of 26 bytes, and it will put one trailer, okay, which is of 4 bytes. This is your FCS, and this is ISL FCS, okay, not your basic. So this is your Ethernet frame. It will do it, and then it will create a complete frame. So this is what you will get it in the below. So it has 30 bytes extra. Got it? Now what happens in .1Q? .1Q, first of all, it is open standard or industry standard. It is very small overhead. It just add 4 bytes only. That's it. And it will not what you can say encapsulate your frame. It will put its tags. Okay, so let me show you where it will be putting its tag. So again, if I draw, can anyone tell me the structure of your Ethernet frame? This is just a CCNA topic. So for first of all, you have destination MAC address. It is of 6 byte, right? And then you have source. Then you have type field, which will tell you about your upper layer protocol that is coming. Then you have your data, and then you have your FCS, right? Okay, so what will happen here is, in case of .1Q, it will add an extra tag before your type. Okay, so it will add one 4 byte header here. Okay, this is a tag field of .1Q. So it will not encapsulate your complete frame. It just add a tag here, and inside that tag you have the 4 bytes, that is 32 bits, right? So inside that 32 bits, what you have? You have the ether type, like what is your medium? It is always set to Ethernet, right? So this is 2-byte field. Then you have PRI field. This is for QoS, okay? To set your QoS. So this is 3 bits. Remember guys, this is bit. I am just putting small b, not capital. Then you have CFI. CFI is canonical field identifier, which is for Ethernet, it is always 1. So it is 1 bit. And then you have VLAN ID field. Okay, so VLAN ID field, it is of 12 byte, 12 bit. Okay, so how many bits total? You got 12 plus 3, 15 plus 1, 16. So it 2 bits. Okay, and then 2 bytes, and then 2 byte here. So 2 byte here, and this is again 2 byte up to here. So you will get the 4 byte tag. This is your 4 byte tag. Got it, guys? So this insert only 4 bytes. That's why it is most popular, and also it will support open standard. So any of your switches, if you plug your Juniper switch instead of Cisco switch, it will work. Nothing you need to change, right? So that's why it is famous. Okay. Any question here? And this is how like we will do the header things and all, so that you guys can get the things right. Any question before we move on to next?
So that VLAN ID 12-bit field, will have information of all the VLANs that trunk.
Yes,
Okay.
that VLAN, whatever VLAN you will put, it will have that VLAN. Okay.
Because this ISL, where do we use this?
ISL is also, this is the trunking. Okay, like if you have 2 switches, I will show you in the lab. And if they are connected, so they are doing work on the trunk. Okay, so this is the trunk port. But to make the trunk, you need a trunking protocol. Okay, so in protocol, we have two protocol. One is ISL, another one is .1Q. Nowadays, ISL no one use. I never seen it in my past 10 years, 15 years of like any company using it. Okay, so it is obsolete, and it is because Cisco proprietary. It is okay to be Cisco proprietary. That is not a problem. But the problem is the 30 bytes of overhead. Okay, so everyone shifted on .1Q, and then now it is the most used standard in trunk nowadays. Got it, guys? Okay, so let's move on to the next concept, that is native VLAN. Why we use the native VLAN primary? What is the purpose of native VLAN? Can anyone tell me?
And it means an untag VLAN. Yes.
Okay, so now what happens is on the trunk, when you send the traffic from one device to another, like this is one of your switch, this is your another switch, and this is a trunk in between these switches. And when you are sending your traffic, you are putting tags. Okay, so it is going tag traffic. But if you want a particular traffic which you want it to be untagged, okay, you don't want any tag to relate to that traffic, so that traffic will go via native VLAN. Okay, what is the use of it? So previously they are using it for management purpose. Okay, so management traffic and your control traffic, all that stuff goes via native VLAN. That's why VLAN 1 is native VLAN by default. Okay, but then Cisco VoIP, or I can say directly VoIP phones uses these native VLAN concept more, because if you know about that, so from your switch, your PC or phone is directly connected via a single port, right? And you can use native VLAN in that. So once we do the configuration of that, I will show you. But remember, guys, on trunk port, native VLAN traffic is untagged. Okay, so it will go untagged. If you want, you can make it tag as well. Okay, there is a command for it, VLAN.1q tag native. If you run this command, it will make your native VLAN traffic also tagged. But by default, the traffic is untagged.
So
Got
in
it,
other
guys?
words, we can say that in a trunk, all the tagged traffic is allowed, and the native VLAN is the only untagged traffic which is allowed.
No, didn't get you.
In other words, we can say that in the trunk, only which are the tags ones, they're allowed, are disallowed. And native VLAN is the only VLAN which is allowed and which is untagged.
Right, right. So if you want to send the traffic which is untagged, then you will have to set the native VLAN. And again, you need to set it on the both sides. If you configure it on one side and different on another side, then STP blocks your port. Your data plane forwarding will not happen. Okay, so there is also a condition. So, and you will get a message via CDP as well that your native VLAN is mismatch. Okay.
Hey, is there any benefit between tagging it and not tagging it, like explicitly defining native VLAN versus not?
It depends on your topology. Like if you are connecting a PC and IP phone directly via one cable. Okay. So in that case, I am sending my IP phone, or I can say I am sending my PC traffic via tagged and my IP phone traffic via untagged. And I can put the QoS like that only. Okay. So that is the benefit of native VLAN. Okay, guys.
Can you please repeat? I mean, what's the benefit on that?
If you have a, like from a particular switch, if you have a PC and this is the PC, okay, or this is the IP phone, for example, and from the IP phone you have a PC connect, okay. So what I will do is I will put it into the VLAN, for example 99, and here I will put it into the VLAN 10. This is my voice traffic, okay, and this is my data traffic. So I will put it tagged here, I will put it untagged here, and I will put it the QoS and all that stuff as well. Okay. Yeah.
So on the switch, there will be two commands, huh? VLAN 10 untagged, something like that.
Right. So when we will do in lab our configuration, that time I will show you and all that packet structure and how it will you will get it. So don't worry about that. Okay, guys. So let's move on to the another topic. So what we need to take it today is VTP. And remember, guys, we need to do the lab as well. So VTP version 2, we start with version 2. Nowadays, enterprises are already shifted, I can say, to version 3. Okay. So version 2. Tell me, guys, why we use VTP? First of all, VTP is Cisco proprietary. Okay. So it is only run on your Cisco devices. To run the VTP, you should have trunks enabled. It runs over trunk. Okay. If you not have trunking enabled, your VTP will not work. What is the benefit of VTP? Anyone can tell me?
To share the VLAN between switches.
Yes, so just like it is, you don't need to give manually VLANs towards your switches, so you can use the VTP and it will share, it will propagate your VLAN switches via your trunk links. Okay, so if you have switch 1 and you created I can say 10 VLANs, okay, from VLAN 2 to VLAN 12, okay. Then if you want to create the same VLAN on switch 2, so you can enable the VTP and it will propagate it. Okay, how it will do, I will tell you in just 10 minutes. But that is what management of your VLANs, misconfigurations, configuration inconsistencies, these it will take care. Okay, guys. Then it sends traffic on the Cisco multicast address. There is a multicast address on which every traffic goes. Okay, so here the multicast address is 01000 CCCC.CCCC. Okay, this is the multicast address on which every 5 minutes it will send your traffics, or by default, if you not do any changes. If you do changes, it will send it immediately. So I will tell you that as well. Okay, any question? So now we have modes. So we have 3 modes. That is, one is client, or let me take the first one, that is server. Then we have client mode, and then we have transparent mode. Okay. So let's start with the server mode. So in server mode, you can create VTP. Okay, you can create VLANs, you can delete VLANs, you can change VLAN. So changing means you can change the name and all that stuff, and you can delete. Okay, you can send and forward advertisement. So whatever advertisement you got related to VLAN, you will send and format that advertisement. You can sync your database in this mode. Okay, what else it has? You can, it will save your all these things in save in VLAN.dat. Okay, any one mode you can run, that's it only in a for a particular switch for VTP. In client mode, if your switch is in client mode, then you cannot create, change, or delete. Okay, you can't do any new VLAN on that switch. You cannot create new VLAN on that switch. You cannot change it. You cannot delete it. Okay, but you can forward advertisement. So whatever you got it from other switch, you can pass it to another if you have a connection. Okay, and you can sync as well, sync your database. Okay, and again the same thing, it's save in your VLAN.dat. Okay, now we have the third mode, that is the transparent. So if you put your switch in transparent mode, then it can create VLAN, you can modify and delete, but the condition is
forward.
Sorry,
you cannot forward the VLAN.
So it will be local. Okay,
yeah.
Whatever you are doing, it will be on the local. That's the VLAN that you created on a particular switch, so that will be local. Okay, but it can forward other VLANs that it is receiving from other switches. Okay, but it will not forward the VLAN which you created on transparent switch. So it can forward other VLANs. Okay, received advertisement received, whatever VLAN advertisement received, you can forward it. And
Mr. Shank, hello?
yes.
Yeah, and for the recommendation, let us say that I have environment and I will add a new switch while I'm running a VTP. So the recommendation mode will be like transparent, right?
Yeah, so I'm coming to that thing. Just give me 2 minutes.
Sorry.
No issues. Okay, so it can sync your database. Okay. But remember these things, it will save your VLAN configuration in your NVRAM. Okay, so that is your running configuration. Okay, guys. And one of the most important disadvantage, you cannot do pruning. So pruning of VLAN, you cannot do it in this, because you will create a black hole if you do the pruning in this VLAN. So I will go with that scenario in our CCIE class. That is not a topic for Encore. Okay, got it up to here? Okay. So now let's talk about something like revision number. So there is a concept of revision number in VTP. So whenever you do any configuration on your server or on the client, we will see it, your revision numbers gonna be changed. Okay, so by default it is 0. When you start doing the configuration, it will change your revision number, and if you want to reset it back to your 0, then you have two options. Either you change the mode to transparent and then again put it back in the server or client mode, or else you can change the VTP domain name. Okay, so what is VTP domain? VTP domain is a name, or you can say boundary, where you can put it, like where in on which switches you will give the VTP domain the same name, those will be sync. Okay, if you do the different domain name, it will not sync. Okay, and okay, so any question up to here?
Hello, Sarah.
Yeah.
I have a question. What is the disadvantage of in a server mode?
So
yeah,
disadvantage of your server mode.
Is it like a high CPU utilizations, high memory?
No, nothing related to you. But if you unplugged it, your device, and you've put it in some other network, or like some other portion of your network, and it has the same VTP domain, so what it will do, it will replace your existing infrastructure VLANs with the VLANs that are present on that switch. Okay, so if it has the higher revision number, it can change the database no matter whether that switch is in the server mode or in the client mode. So that is actually a disadvantage of VTP. That's why in real production networks, in data centers especially, we not recommend, like Cisco not recommend to use VTP, or people, enterprise are not using VTP at all. Okay.
So only
Then
only does matter for the revision number.
Yes, if you have a higher revision number, if you put it in the existing network, and it if it is as the same domain name, it will wipe off your VLANs from your whole infrastructure. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Okay, so next topic that we have is our VTP version 3. So a lot of enhancement we have in VTP version 3 as related to version 2. So instead of just sending the database of VLANs, what else it will do? Okay, so first of all, it will support your extended VLANs as well. So version 2's extended VLANs are not supported. In version 3, it will be supported. You can have a support to create and advertise your private VLAN. See, okay, so support for private VLAN. Private VLAN we will talk later on. Then you can hide your passwords in version 3. Okay. Then you can, this is one of the most important, sync your MST configuration. So we have one protocol that is MST, which stands for multiple spanning tree. So it is also a similar type of configuration in which you will configure VLANs on the instances. Okay, so you can sync that MST configuration as well in version 3. Okay, and it is also having a protection to wrongly update your database. So wrong database protection it has. Okay, and it can interact with your version 2 as well, version 1, version 2 as well. So it is backward compatible. Okay, guys. Also, one of the important benefit of it, that is you can configure it on a per port basis now. So if you want it for a particular port to make it disable, you can disable. Okay.
Means, hello, Shan, can you explain this further? I mean, like how to disable the VTP on like specific port?
So when we do the lab, I will show you the command. Okay, so now let's talk about VTP modes in version 3. So we have again the same type of mode, server, client, transparent, but most important what they have is primary and secondary. And what is the difference between those? In primary can only update database. Okay, and secondary will not modify your database. Got it, guys? So this is the difference between primary and secondary. And I already told you about other advantages that we have here. So now if you want to use VTP in your production, in your enterprise, use version 3. Always use version 3. Do not use version 1, version 2. No enterprise nowadays using VTP version 2 and version 1. Even enterprises are not even using version 3 as well. But still, if you want to use it, if you want to make your load less by not configuring VLAN on every switch, just use version 3. Okay, guys.
Can we have more than one primary switch?
So yes, so in lab we will see it whether we can
Okay.
create 1 or 2 or 3 or more.
Sure.
Okay, so now if we see for today, VLANs we covered, VTP version 2, version 3, native VLAN, trunking also I have covered, control plane, data plane, this is already, you guys know everything. I covered it yesterday. So we will start our lab. So right now time is 9:54. So let's take a good 5 or 10 minutes break and then we will start the lab portion. So how much break you guys need? 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
No break.
But I need it.
Okay, then whatever you want.
Just 5 minutes break.
Okay.
Just 5
Put
minutes
10.
break.
10 minutes is fine, Shank. 10 minutes is fine.
Okay, so again, let's make it 10, no problem. And
Yes.
then we will start at 10:05 p.m. IST. Okay.
Okay.
And I will directly start on 10:05. So guys, do not be late. Just take your waters and all any other things urgent you need to do. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's meet after 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, guys, so everyone back from break. Let's start. Okay, so this is the workbook that we have, and we will start doing the configuration. Guys, let me know if you're able to see my screen and everything is visible good enough, because I have divided into two parts.
All good,
Yes,
sir.
yes, Mr. Shem.
And your
Mr. Shang,
yes.
yeah, for me, I just want to ask regarding the videos. Is it like these sessions are recorded and later on we'll have the
Yes,
session?
yes. So
Thank you.
these are recorded, and we have a web portal where you will get all the recordings, and then at any time you can see it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, but after this session from next week's recording will be given only to the persons who enrolled in the batch. Okay, so I just started one switch. Just, let me,
Shank, just one question. You know, in transparent mode, we can create VLANs and delete them, but in client mode, we cannot create any VLAN at all. Yeah.
Yes, you cannot do it. And in the transparent mode, whatever you create now, that will be local to switch. It will not be advertised to any other switch.
Okay. So we need to make our system some switches transparent where we still want to have some VLANs. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, thanks.
So maybe for security reason,
Sorry.
if I create a VLAN on the transparent mode, maybe for the security purpose.
That is one of the functionality that you can get from
Yeah.
Cisco related to that.
Yeah.
Yes. Just a second, guys. Let me check one thing. Okay. So initial config, we already, I guess, don't have any config. So let me check it. So this is just a blank switch. Okay. Nothing is there apart from this banner and all. So don't worry about it. Okay. So we can skip this and we can go. Okay, so this is the block of our diagram where we will do the configuration. So now this is the objective. For first, these are the switches: COT 01, 02, 03, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 switches. If you see it here in the diagram as well. Let me squeeze it out a little bit so you guys can see it. Okay, so these are the 8 switches. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got it, guys? So we will start configuring these switches one by one. So first of all, the first step that we need to do, define hostname according to the topology. So let's do like whatever the switches we will start, we will do the hostname configuration. Let me start some other as well so that we don't waste time when we go to those. Okay, so let me start it first with this one. So host name will be SCOT SW01. Okay, this is the command. do right. Guys, I guess a lot of the guys are in for CCI batch as well, right? So here actually I have a practice of doing anything. After that I will write the configuration. So this is you guys need to do follow in your exam. So after you do any of the configuration or major configurations, you can just do the right. Okay, because switch is not in like it is a remote switch. If you got loss of connection or it may got restart due to any of the reasons, so your configuration will not go. Okay, so this is what just I need to tell. Okay, now we will first task is host name that I change for a particular switch. Once we go to other switches, we will do the host name change as well. Then second task is we need to create the VLAN. So we will go fastly and we will create VLAN 99. Name is management. Okay, then VLAN 100. Name I can jump from one mode to another directly. The name is server. Then VLAN 110. Name guest. Then VLAN 120. Name office. Then VLAN 999. Name parking underscore lot. And we will not use it as of now, so we are doing suspend. So we just put it in the suspend state. Later on when we need it, we will use it. And we VLAN 666, we will make it native. Do it is just a name, it is not making it native VLAN. Okay, so this is just a name. Okay, so we created couple of VLANs, so let's see it. Show VLAN brief, and you guys can see I have created 99 VLAN which is active, 100 VLAN which is active, 110 active, 120 which is active, 666 which is active, and there is one VLAN 999 that I've created and it is in the suspended mode. So we're not using it right now, so we just put it as a security purpose in the suspended mode. So whenever you're not using any VLAN or not intended to use it, you can make it in the suspended mode. Okay. Okay, then the third step is we need to create a management interface on VLAN 99. So let's create it. So we already created our VLAN, right? VLAN 99. For creating a management interface, we need to create a SVI. This is a concept that I will cover in later class, but to configure that SVI, this is just a default gateway I'm configuring, okay, on a switch. So the command is interface VLAN 99, and we will go to it and we will give the IP address 192.168. We can take any IP address. So 99 subnet I will use, and 101 we can take. Then 225 with /24 I am taking. Okay. Okay, let's see what is the command to make VLAN state suspend. Okay, so as told by Ashish, you go in a particular VLAN and just write state suspend, so you will get it.
I had one question, Mr. Shank. When you create an interface VLAN, like interface VLAN 99, you could only create it because VLAN 99 was created first, right?
To see, if you see our third task here, we need to create an interface, management interface on VLAN 99. Okay, and we are doing it just because we need to, if we want to do the telnet or SSH to our interface. So any interface, any VLAN, you can create a management interface. Okay, but nowadays in modern switches, you will get a management 0 port where you will create directly on that. Okay.
Yeah, quick thing. When you put a VLAN, the layer 2 of that VLAN suspend, can you still create layer 3 or it won't let you?
Let us see. It is good to see that. So if we go to VLAN interface, VLAN 999 and IP address, if I give 99.99.255.255. Okay.
Can you explain this command, Shank? Interface. Why you have written interface, just not VLAN?
So yeah, so let me just a second. Let me tell you. Okay, so it will, you can create it. Okay, to answer your question.
Nice, cool, thank you.
But
it's
I
gonna be
guess,
like if you put the layer 3 in shutdown mode, right?
Yes, it
You-
will not work unless until you make it up.
And how do you change it from suspend to active? You just do no suspend, no state suspend?
No, that is you need to give state active. So if you go into the VLAN 999, there is a command with the state. After that, whatever you give, active, suspend, it will make it. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, so someone asked me about interface. So in switches, our interfaces by default are layer 2. Okay. If we want to make our interfaces from layer 2 to layer 3, there are a couple of options. So one option is routed port. This is actually a topic of a different class, but I'm just telling you in short so that you can get it. So to make the switch port L3, okay, you just need to type one command, that is no switch port, and it will make your port as a layer 3. So if I go to a particular port, first of all, let me show you. Show run interface Z0 by 0. So show interface Z0 by 0 switch port. So right now it is a switch port. Okay, it is a layer 2 port. If I go to interface Z0 by 0 and I make no switch port, now if you see, show interface, first of all, switch port is disabled. So now it is your L3 interface. Okay, so if you go it here and if you want to give IP address, it can take your IP address. Okay, so that is the one way. If you want to make it again, you can just make the default and it will again go to the switch port mode. So it will go to this. So again, show interface Z0 by 0 switch port. Now it is again the layer 2. In layer 2, you cannot give IP address directly on the interface. Okay, there is no IP address command. Got it? So if I want to create a, so this is the one method. One is you can make it routed port with the no switch port command. The other thing is you can create a logical interface which we called as a SVI. So SVI is your switch virtual interface. So this is something, a logical interface that you create, and in on that you will give the IP address. So this is equivalent what you have routed port. Okay, and then you associate your L2 interface with this logical interface and it will take the IP and all that stuff from here. So whatever is your access VLAN. So for example, if I create one SVI with the name of VLAN 10, for example, I will put my this port in the access VLAN 10 and it will work. It is now in the it will got the IP address from this SVI, whatever IP address I will send it. Okay, got it, guys. So before creating the VLAN, for creating the SVI, you should have the VLAN configured. If you not have it, in some devices, it will configure it for you automatically, but in some devices, it will not configure for you. Got it? So now if you create it, you need to put your interface in a particular SVI. So whatever VLAN interface you create, you just put it in the same VLAN interface as a access port, and it will get the IP, and you'll be able to ping it, okay, from the device. So this is a virtual interface. Remember, guys, this is not a physical interface.
The actual interface is still a layer 2, but
Yes.
it copies the characteristics of that SVI guy. Okay.
Yes. So now this will act as your default gateway. So actual interface is actually connected to your end user system. Okay. And when your end user system want to send traffic, it will go to your virtual interface, and from there, whatever is the default gateway, it will go to other interface wherever it wants to go. Okay. Got it, guys?
The command is
interface. No, the command that is for routed. That is for routed. So forget it about that command right now. We are talking about SVI. So for SVI, the command is interface VLAN and whatever is the VLAN number, and then you can give the IP address. Okay.
Okay.
So that is the command. Okay, guys. So where are we? We are on the interface. So show run interface VLAN 99. So we already created one interface. Let's put one of the ports, or let's do something first. So let's do the telnet, trying to telnet to our port, our same box. So telnet 192.168. What is the IP that I gave? 99.101. Okay, destination unreachable because my VLAN is down. So it is in shutdown mode, but I have done the no shut. Let me see. Interface VLAN 99, which is, it is in 99, right? No shutdown. Let's put one port here in this VLAN. Switch port mode access, switch port access VLAN 99. Let's wait for what is the error I'm getting? Native VLAN mismatch discovered on port this with switch gigabit internet 0x0. No worries about that. Okay, so now it is up and we able to telnet ourselves. Okay, right now password is not set, that's why it got terminated. Got it, guys? Okay, so let's move on to the, so this is what we done. This is what we done. We created our VLANs, we done the management, and let's enable the telnet and SSH as well. So this is actually the configuration. But before that, if you want to enable your telnet and SSH, you need to do some more configurations. Let me finish those as well first for you guys. So
Mr. Shank.
Yes.
Yeah, regarding the native VLAN mismatching. So if we have a native VLAN mismatching, will it going to affect on our service or no? Because normally this native VLAN will be as the management VLAN for the switches or the devices, right? So let us say that we have a mismatch between two trunk ports. So in one side, the native VLAN is X, and the other port, the native VLAN is Y. So in such scenario, is it going to affect on the services or no?
Yes, it will block your traffic. If it is different from VLAN 1, it will block your traffic. It is on VLAN 1, it will work. It has something to do with your
data traffic, right?
Yes, it will block your data traffic.
No, data traffic or the management, because let us say I assume this native VLAN is my management VLAN. So
But it will block your STP will block your port. Okay. So it will definitely, whatever the traffic it has, it will affect it. I will show you. Just a minute. Okay. Right now, do not worry about this thing because it is just a warning right now, which is getting. Okay, I got it. Why it is getting the warning? Because 99. Just a second, guys. Show interface Z0/0 switch port. Trunk native million is this. VLAN mode is 99. Okay, maybe on the other side, I guess the configuration is different. So we will see it, no problem. Anyways.
Take another switch, which you connected to switch.
I think other side has a 999, right?
Yes. So let me check it. Just a second, guys. So this is gigabyte 0/0 on the other switch. Okay. Enable show VLAN. First of all, let me see. It don't have any VLAN. Show run interface Z0/0. It is not having any configuration. Let me just configure the host name first. Host name SCOTS W02. Show CDP neighbor. Okay, so I am connecting to switch 1 at 0/0 and 0/1.
So just configure switch E2 as a management VLAN 99.
Sorry?
Just configure native VLAN or an interface VLAN 992.
But that is I don't want to configure right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so clear CDP table.
I think this is on the other side. This switch with the name switch.
But gig 0/0, it is why it is showing connected to 2 switches. This may be an old entry. Okay, this is 0/0, which is connected to yours. Just a second. Show. Okay, now it is showing me switch 2 and it is connecting on the gig 0/0. Okay, and here also, so I am getting a native VLAN mismatch discovered on gigabyte 00 with this. Okay, where I put 99, but I didn't put 99 as my native VLAN anywhere. Show VLAN.
This is good to watch troubleshooting.
Yes.
So type show IP interface brief.
It will not show you anything apart from the up and down status. Okay, so if you see the command to see the native VLAN, the command is show interface 0x0 switch port. Okay. And there you will see my native VLAN is 1 here. Okay, access, negotiate, encapsulation, native. This is just my access. Okay, got it. I got it, guys. Because this is the port that is going towards your other switch. Okay, and I just made it access port. So do not worry. That's why it is showing it. Don't worry about that. We will clear it out. That's why it is doing it only. Because access port is also, it is just taking the one access port will not send the tag, right? Guys, remember, only trunking on the trunking ports the tags are sent. So that's why what it is sending is it is sending the access on the access port, it is just sending the VLAN. So that's why it is getting native VLAN mismatch. If I make it a trunk port, it will not give me this error.
Okay, so that is okay. So is it the other side is configured as trunk and here we have access?
Right.
Okay, so the access port is taking the native VLAN by default.
Yes. So by default, whatever the VLAN configured on a particular port, it is taking that port as a native VLAN.
Yeah,
So
I think
yes,
I think
yes.
that's the this thing when you have a trunk port between two switches. If one switch on one side has native VLAN 1 and the other switch has native VLAN 2, it doesn't matter because it goes untagged, right? So there
Yes.
shouldn't be an issue of native VLAN mismatch.
But I will tell you, if you have trunking on both sides, yeah, it is right now, it is not a issue with us. But if you have on the trunk port both side and if you do the native VLAN mismatch, then I will show you how spanning tree will work and it will disable your port. Okay. So anyways, just forget this warning as of now, or we can ignore this warning as well. There is a command for it. Let me show you. CDP, there is a command. It is here. Anyways, I didn't remember the command as of now, but there is a command which can hide these messages. Okay, but do not worry as of now. So let's configure our telnet. So we will go
Sagar,
to
I have
our
quick questions.
yeah.
So the router connecting to switch, right?
Mm-hmm.
The trunk, the both side has a like switch side has a trunk, and
So
so
do not. Mm-hmm.
so router side has the auto negotiations, and switch side has no auto negotiations.
So do not worry about router as of now. There is a different topology where we will talk when we connect router with the switch. Then how can we create the trunk on the router? Okay.
Okay. All right. Sure.
Okay. Yeah. At that time
Thank
we
you.
will do it. So first
Sure.
of all, we just make a local database of username. So let's type username admin, and we will do the password and privilege level as well. So privilege, we will get 15 privilege, and then we will give the password, that is, let's take the Cisco. Okay, so this is the local username by the name of admin, and password Cisco I have just created. Now I go to my line VTY 0 to 15, and I will do the login local. Login local means it will check your local database. Okay, and
Shank, I think the command is terminal no monitor to turn off the.
no, that only works for the VTY access. I am on the console access right now. It will not
Gotcha.
have.
No
This
console. No logging console.
no logging console also you can do it, but there is also a command which just remove these native VLAN things. Anyways, just let me configure this first. Okay, guys.
Shank, I just have seen different flavors. Sometimes I have seen line VTY 0 to 4, sometimes 0 to 5,
Yes,
sometimes 0 to
so
15. What is
it
that?
depends. It depends on the switch model, whatever lines you have on the particular switch. Let me show you. Just a second. So now
That's like
transport
no
input.
synchronous, right? No synchronous, something like that.
No, that is something different thing.
Well, I typed no CDP run, and it kind of disabled those native VLAN mismatch.
that is that because it is to disable your complete CDP.
Just a complete it, but just to remove that from
Yes,
the.
yes, yes. So as of now, if you want, guys, just do it. No problem. No CDP run. So it stop our CDP. Okay, but I will give you guys. There is also a command which just remove this native VLAN mismatch. That's it. There is a command out of it. Let me see again if I get it. I will leave it.
Everybody's curious.
Okay, no
I don't
worries.
think if there's any way you can get rid of those warnings, I think it will keep coming. It's just that
No.
if you do no,
There is a
sync,
command. There is a command.
okay.
I've used in my lab as well. So there is a command out of it. Don't worry.
Okay, but
Anyways,
if you this okay, go
we
ahead,
are
go
at
ahead, go ahead.
yeah. So we are at the topic where you on the device model you will see like in the show run you can see like how many VTY lines you have. So by default in the maximum of switches you have 15 lines, but again in some of the switches you will go up to 80. Okay. So it depends on your switches model. So you guys now just forgot those CDP thing and just focus it here because I'm showing you something else.
So Shank, just from a beginner perspective, VTY is enabling a number of virtual terminal sessions, right? Like
Yes.
SSH and Telnet.
Yes. So when you do the telnet, SSH, so those things will go to the VTY. When I take the direct console, so right now we are in the emulator. That's why I'm clicking on it and it is opening for me. But console is your console port. Okay. So your router has a console port. So from there you will connect the cable and you will get the console access.
Yeah, got it. So line VTY 515 means minimum 5 sessions, maximum
No,
15 sessions.
these are the these are the like users that will connect on your router at a time or switch at a time. Okay, so show users.
Are these the total number of concurrent sessions which can be created, like concurrent
Yes,
logged in? Okay.
yes. Okay, so right now I am the only one which is connected via console. I am not using any VTY line. Once I do the telnet, so my IP is 192.168 1 dot. What is the IP that I gave? 1 dot. Oh, it is not 99.101. Right. Yes. So this is the IP, and if I give my username admin and password is CISCO. So now if I go to show users, so now see there are two users. One is me, and I got this VTY 0 line, and this is my current session right now. Okay. And this is the star, which is right now the default session. And like how long I am able.
Are you accessing the same switch or are you accessing different?
Yes. Right now I am doing the same switch. Like from the switch itself, I am doing the telnet back to the same switch. So we can do that.
Why the switch is segregating something like 0 to 4, then 5 to 15? It can be something like a 0 to 15, right? Why it is 0 to 4, then
So that I really don't know. I never try to find it out even as well. So, but anyways, there is some logic, so I will find it out for you guys. Okay, because there are a lot of these small things, but never checked it. Okay, so I guess maybe before previously they have in the code from 0 to 4. After that they added extra things from 5 to 15. That may
That's
be a
what I heard.
possibility. Yes, that may be a possibility. Okay. Okay, guys. So we have done the telnet access. Now configure our SSH access as well. So for SSH, you guys know we need to create our crypto key and we need to configure domain name as well. So there are some extra steps to configure the accesses. Okay, I've mistyped it. So to make it, so now see guys, this is now doing the, now it is thinking like this is a something domain and it is checking. Okay, so to disable it, the command is no domain lookup. Okay, let me configure it so that it will not check your domain server. So if I go to configuration mode, no IP domain and lookup. Okay, now if I mistype anything, it will directly show me error. Okay, it will not try to find it over the domain. Okay, so to configure the SSH, we will go to the, first we need to configure the domain name. So let me assume, let me take one domain name and IP domain name. Then we have our domain name, that is networkjourney.com. Then we will create our crypto key. Okay, right now, see your crypto key, and we will remove first of all any of the keys that we have. So right now we don't have anything. Crypto, then we will generate our key, crypto key generate. What algorithm we want to use to generate the key, that is RSA. And then what is the key size? So that is from 360 to 4096 you can select. So let's select 1024. It generates your key. Okay, got it, guys, up to here?
Yeah.
Okay, so now do the try to, and it, if you see, it is all automatically enabled the SSH as well for you guys. So let's do the SSH now. So the command is SSH -l for login. Then my username I can put it directly, and my IP address 192.168 and 99.101. And I just need to give the password. So password is Cisco. And now I am login via SSH. So if I go to show user, again, I am login to the VTY line, and it is.
Mr. Yang.
Yes.
Yeah, what is the purpose of configuring this domain actually on SSH sessions? Because I
For
have seen
SSH, yes, for SSH, you need a domain name and your crypto key before configuring the SSH. You cannot go configure or enable the SSH without that, because SSH is a like secure shell protocol, right? So it will do all the encryption and do all that stuff. So for start doing the encryption, you need to give the key, and for doing the crypto key, you need to give the domain. So there is a concept behind that. Okay.
Is that SSH-L here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have seen on others like devices, we are still able to do SSH without configuring the domain. I mean, like other other vendors actually. So I was like wondering, why do we need to configure the domain itself here?
I'm not sure whether you're able to create the crypto keys. That means you can do it, but for the SSH, you need a domain name.
I think it's good in a way. It's at an extra layer of security. Domain name must match, isn't it?
It doesn't matter. You just need the host name and domain name, and your key as well.
So
Okay.
if I use, PuTTY or something, I just do like a typical SSH session where I put my username and password, and they never ask me for anything to do with domain name. I guess that's why the other gentleman asked the same question.
But again, the point here is to create the crypto key and all that stuff. We need to put it. But anyways, I will check it out. Whatever like he's saying, I need to figure it out, because I never seen it. Like you not have the domain name and you creating it. Okay, but if we have any possibility, I will let you know in the next class.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, so now this is. Sorry.
Shank, by domain you mean they mean to say the VTP domain name?
No. It is not VTP. It is just the domain DNS domain name we are putting it.
Okay. So
Okay.
basically, like it's the complete switch name along with the domain name. Is it that? Is it?
Anything you can go it for the domain name. Although it must match with your enterprise domain name in the real world production environments, but here you can put it anything. Okay.
Yeah, because I think for the TACAX, it worked like this. For the TACAX, if you are enabling the TACAX on the device, then when the user tries to log in, he will come with his domain.
Yes.
But
So
on the
is a
template
different.
itself, yeah.
Yeah, TechX is definitely, it is a different type of stuff. So when we go with TechX, I will let you know the things. Okay. Okay, guys. So VTP we already not configured, I guess, yet, right? So, but again, let me show you. By default, the VTP runs, and if you see the revision number, that is 6 because we created some VLANs, right? So it increases the revision number, as by default it is running in the server mode. Okay, and by default it runs VTP version 1. Okay, so let's move on to the next class. Next lab. Okay, so next lab we have these 4 switches, 8
Excuse
switches.
me, I have one question.
Yes.
How many native VLAN we can define in a switch?
Single native VLAN only.
Just one.
Yes. So okay, so here we need to first give the VTP domain name, that is CCNP enterprise. Then we will let's do it one by one. So switch 1 we already configured the host name. Okay, so let's do the VTP configuration. Okay, so now for that we need to first give the VTP domain name, that is CCNP enterprise. Okay, so now from by default the domain name is null, which we are changing into CCP enterprise. We will use the version 2 first. So let's use version 2. So the command is VTP version 2. Then we need to give the password. Okay, so this is, we need to give the password. This is our second step with the VTP password. So directly let put it to CISCO. Then what is the VTP mode? Okay, so for switch 1 and switch 2 we need to configure it in the server mode, although it is already in the server mode, but let's configure it. So it is already in this. Okay, so what I have done, I have take these commands, let's put it in the notepad. So these are the 4 commands that I give related to VTP. Okay, what else we need to configure? We will configure the trunks as well. Okay, only active VLAN should be allowed. Okay, that we will do it later. VLAN 811 MTU should be set to 41400. Okay, that we will do later on, or we can create the VLAN itself right now. And then what else we have? Ensure that VLAN 666 traffic is not tagged when. Okay, so this is what we creating a native VLAN. And then after synchronization, this is this. Okay, no worries. So let's do the configuration one by one. So up to here I have configured the switch 1. Okay, so first let's configure everything on switch 1, then we will go to switch 2 and all that stuff. So switch 1 has 4 interfaces. 2 interfaces are going towards your switch 2 and 2 interfaces are going towards your switch 3. So let me first do the default interface 0 by 0 because we done some configuration. Okay, so let me put it on default. But before that, let's create this 811 VLAN. So VLAN 811, and we are setting the MTU to 1400 on this. Okay, I will tell you why we are doing the MTU stuff here, but do not worry about it right now. So now we will go to our interface. So now we can configure one by one, or we can use the range command. Okay, so interface range, then from Z0 by 0 to 3. Okay, and everywhere we need to configure the interfaces in our .1q encapsulation. So should port trunk and then your encapsulation. So now you will see these 2 features, two protocols, .1q ISL. So we will use .1q. Okay, negotiate is like whatever is the other side protocol, it will try to negotiate with that if you don't want to give it anything. Okay, so now we configured it into the .1q. What else they are asking to configure? Okay, so we have done this. Okay, we have done this. Now ensure that VLAN 66 traffic is not tagged. Okay, so to do that, what we need to do is we need to give switch port trunk native VLAN, and we need to set our native VLAN to 666. Got it, guys? And just set our mode to trunk as well. So we left with point number 5. Okay. And also, if you see the messages, spanning tree is blocking your ports. Okay, every port it blocks. Anyone tell me why?
Yeah, because here we define that the native VLAN to be 66, and by
Yes.
default, all the ports are joining to VLAN 1, which is the default
Right.
native VLAN.
So as we already suppress the CDP warning, if I do the CDP, it will show me CDP warning as well. But let you show guys, this is what if we have native VLAN mismatch on both side of trunk, your spanning tree will block it. So always remember it. You will not have the data traffic out of the port. Okay, got it, guys? Show interface trunk. So you can see they are doing the trunking on these 4 ports. Mode is on. Encapsulation is 802.1q. That is the encapsulation what we are doing. Mode is on because I have configured this command, switch port mode trunk. So this will make the mode as a hardcore trunk mode. And what else we have here? Then our native VLAN is 666. Okay. And we are in trunking. Now see guys, all VLANs are allowed by default on this trunk port. Okay, so that I want to show you guys. That's why I not configured the 5th point. And now let's do the configuration of 5th point. So range, and if we do switch port trunk allowed VLAN. So what VLANs we configured? We configured 99. Let me type it somewhere so that I will remember. We configured 99, we configured 100, 110, 120, 666, 811, or let's leave 811 right now, 999. Okay. So suppose if I need to just allow these VLANs only, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we will do this. So switch port trunk allowed VLAN 99. Then you will do the comma and you can give other VLANs. So 100, 110. If they are in the 1 by 1, so you can give that directly from like this way, like from 110 to 115 if you want to do it. But right now we don't have this type of VLAN, so we will do it with the comma. 666, then 999. Okay, so now if I go back again, show interface trunk, and if I put the command, now see guys, I have only these VLANs allowed on my trunk link. No other VLANs. Previously what it is showing that every VLAN is allowed, but now this is what we are optimizing our trunk port. So whatever is we configured, that is only allowed, and it is also related to your security purpose. That is someone attacker if put it, and if it try to get another VLAN, so it will not be able to get it. Got it, guys? Any question?
Mr. Shank, I had a question. Maybe you will explain it better when you talk about spanning tree, but I still don't understand when you have a native VLAN mismatch, especially not on native VLAN number 1, how spanning tree blocks the port. I don't understand that explanation. So, but maybe you'll explain it later. So.
Yeah, that is okay, Glenn. Let me tell you, because right now today we are doing the native VLAN thing, and very less people are much interested of why stuff. Okay, and I always love to tell you why. So let me tell you. So VLAN 1 STP. Okay, so when previously Cisco have this STP only, then they come up with PVST and all that stuff. Okay, so VLAN 1 STP. Okay, guys, if you're not able to understand it, do not worry as of now, because I had not covered STP, but still I am just telling you for your knowledge. So the BPDUs that are they sent, they will send it on 0180 C2200 and 0000. So this is the STP BPDU on this multicast address it will send. And when we have a native VLAN mismatch, then because on other VLAN we will send the STP BPDU, because previously all the VLANs will send the STP BPDU on this multicast address only. But now after PVST, what happens is this VLAN will go on this. So now the MAC address is something different. So they like Cisco I forgot it, the multicast address. So 01, yes, 0180.0CCC.CCCC. Okay, so this is the multicast address on which Cisco other VLANs will send it. Okay, so it will make the spanning tree to block the ports, so that to avoid leaking your management traffic to the other VLAN. So that's why STP will block it. Got it, guys?
Okay, got it. Because it's probably some kind of like a hold timer for BPD messages. If it doesn't get it anymore on
Yes.
that VLAN, it's going to block it. Got it. Thank you.
Yes. So because of this different multicast address and all that stuff, we need to block it.
Yeah, but in I have seen in other winners devices, they can still have like this mismatching, and other VLAN's traffic will be able to go through the between the two links. I mean, like let us say that we have like a tag VLAN for 20, 30, and 40 on these two ports. So these others VLAN traffic will be able to move between the two switches.
See, if you do the native VLAN mismatch, okay, then STP will block it. I've never seen any of the production where you can access that. So I'm not sure whether you have seen it correctly or it is something you are confusing it with.
Okay, I'll try and I'll let you know. Thank you. Thank you.
And this is again 0100 and 0CCCC. So this is the multicast address. Okay. Okay, so where we are okay, so we allowed the VLAN trunks, right? So now we need to go on our second switch. And where is our second switch? This is okay. We already configured the host name. Let's take the configuration of VTP from what we configured it here, because I unnecessarily need to type it again. Okay, this is also we need to put it in server mode. So where is our question set? Okay, so switch 2 is also we need to put it in server mode. Okay, and we already set the password and all that stuff. Now we will go to interface, range G0 by 0 to 3, and it is also having 1 by 0, but that is connected to other router, so that we not care as of now. So let's configure up to 1 by 3 only. And switch port, trunk, encapsulation. So encapsulation we will put .1q. Switch port mode is trunk. Switch port trunk native VLAN is 666. Switch port trunk. Okay, so now it's removing your BPDU from the, like, it is reviewing your blocking from, and it is going into the receiving. Okay, what I'm typing. Okay, switch port trunk allowed VLAN. And what are the VLANs that we need to allow? 99, 100, 110, 120, 666, 999. Okay, and then that's it. So show interface trunk. It is showing native VLAN mismatch on other ports, so don't worry about that. Configure no CDP run. That is our escape as of now. Okay, so as you can see, guys, why it is not taking on 0 by 0? Let me check. Show run interface 0 by 0. So it is forgot. I forgot to put it this. So let me type it fast. Switch port trunk encapsulation dot 1q. Switch port mode is trunk. Switch port trunk allowed VLAN is what we have 99, 100. Even if I do this, I can got it. Okay, and what else is switch port trunk native VLAN is 666. Okay, so now show interface trunk. So now all the 4 interfaces we put it in our trunk and all that stuff. So unblocking also done on this 0 by 0. This is this. Okay. Do not worry about this output. I will tell you later on. So we have done with the VTP configuration. We have done with this. If I do show VTP status. So again, it is running 2. It is this. It has device ID this. It is in server. Configuration revision number is 12. Number of existing VLAN. So now, guys, I have not configured any of the VLAN right here. But you will get it directly because VTP is synchronizing your configuration and it is pushing your VLANs over this switch. Any question, any doubt up to here?
Yeah, just the MTU. What was the command for MTU?
Don't worry about that. MTU is for changing the something, but this is what we use later on. Do not worry about that.
Okay, thank you.
Do show history. Let me just take the configuration. Where is the configuration? Okay. Okay. So now we will go to the switch 3. Okay. The only difference is it is we need to put it in the transparent mode. Transparent mode. Rest all is same for switch 3 as well. So let's go to switch 1, switch 2, and this is switch 3. This is something error here. Let's leave switch 3 as of now. Let's configure switch 4. VDP carries advertisement over VLAN. So if it is blocked at trunk port, then it will not propagate. Is that right? Okay, so we are blocking. If I can show you the output, we not providing traffic on VLAN 1. Okay, but again, your management and control plane traffic will always go. Okay, doesn't matter related to blocking. So host name.
Again, can you repeat this point, please, Mr. Shaka?
So someone in the chat asked me if VTV carry advertisement over VLAN 1 and if it is blocked at trunk port, then it will not propagate VLAN info. Is that right? Okay. So, but again, we are blocking it, but again, we are getting the VTP information. So VTP management and control plane traffic will always go no matter whether you have VLAN 1 allowed or not. That's why VLAN 1 is, you cannot delete it. Okay. This is what I told in the beginning.
Okay, clear.
Switch 4, this is switch 4. So on the switch 4, everything is same. We need to put. And let me copy. Okay, show VTP status. So this is with domain. See guys, configuration revision number. Configuration revision number in case of transparent will never change. It will always be 0. Okay. Show VLAN. And it will not sync your VLANs from others. Okay. Whatever VLAN you will create, it can forward it, but it will not sync. So if I create a VLAN, for example, 77, name VTP test. Okay. Okay, seems like it is not sending that as well. Ideally, it should send because I've seen like it will forward the advertisements. Show VLAN. Okay, let me see if I have a trunk. Show interface trunk. Trunk is on with this, all the ports and where we are connecting. Okay, so we are connecting here with switch 3 and switch 4. I'm going via switch 2. Just a second. Whether switch forwards this configuration to another switch with revision number 0. That's what we are checking. Just a second. Show VLAN. Okay, so it will not send it information to any of the switch, and it will not also synchronize the database with other switches. Okay, so that is what we are seeing in the output.
Sir, today we have SD-WAN classes.
Yes, so after just give me like this is the last task I guess of this. I have not configured the switch 3, so that is you guys can do it later on directly. It is just having the same configuration that you need to put. And telnet we done it. This is all we done it. 5 6 7 8. This is again just the same configuration you guys need to put. Okay, so that is also you can done it directly. Remember this thing, VTP only works when your trunking is activated. Before trunking it will not work. Yeah, tell me.
If switch is working in transparent mode, do we need to create that VTP domain and load? Is it really necessary?
So VTP, before doing the VTP domain, there is nothing. You cannot put anything, right? It is like,
so we can make the VTP mode transparent directly.
yeah, you can do it, but it will be in the domain name of null. Okay.
Okay, anyway, because we are not going with synchronization with that domain name, right?
Yes, right.
So not at all required, right?
Yes.
I think on version 2, you got to have the domain name matching as well as the password matching. That's the only way it's going to transfer the server VLANs to the other where it's acting as a transparent.
Okay, yes. So if one more thing I need to show you guys. So in version 2, you will get the password clear text. Okay, so this is the clear text password. So this is what is the enhancement feature in version 3. This is, you will not see it in clear text. Okay, then this is just the verification of trunk ports. So this is already I done. So that's it. And related to that MTU, just let me tell you about that MTU as well. So it is just we done it for show VLAN ID 811. Okay, so here you can see the MTU. That's it. Just to show you, like in this VLAN command, we can see the MTU as well. Like what is the MTU we are receiving or getting it on a particular VLAN. So if you just type it any other VLAN, show VLAN ID 100 that we created. So our MTU is by default 1500. Okay. So that is for that.
And Mr. Shank, to emphasize this, when do we need to change the MTU on a VLAN to 1400 and leave it to the default in some other cases?
It is just a 1400 is just an example number that I took. It is not related like you need to put it to the 1400 only. But we are never going to lower the MTU. In some cases, when we have jumbo frames, we will increase the MTU. Okay. So there are some features like if you talk about
Excellent.
VXLAN, if you talk about OTV, if you talk about LIPS, if you talk about other protocols. So those protocols, if you talk about multi-site ACI environment, in those cases, we need to increase the MTU. Okay. Or if you are connecting your storage devices to your MDS switches, then also we need to create it. Okay, so guys, VTP version 2 lab, I almost done. There are 2-3 switches that you can configure. The same configuration only you need to put. Okay, and VTP version 3 lab, we will do it, cover it in our next class. Okay, and if you want to configure it before we meet up in next Saturday, you can configure it. Lab workbook will be given to you by I guess tomorrow or today itself or tomorrow. So you will get the lab workbook. Okay, this one. So you can check everything.
Mr. Shank, I have one more question regarding the VTV.
Mm-hmm.
So now let us say that we have a server who is working as a server to provide the VLANs, and we have a client and transparent. So somehow I wanted to remove the VTV configuration from the client. So as a result, will I going to lose the VLANs that was propagated from the server,
no. If you remove the VTP configuration, your VLANs will not be removed. Don't worry
they
about
will be
it.
there.
Yes, and there are two options to remove the configuration. Either you change the mode from client to transparent and then again goes back to client, or else the other mode is you can just change the domain name something other and just you can do it with that as well.
Clear. Thank you.
Okay guys, so today we will end this class here itself. Let's open the this bridge open because we have another class in next 15-20 minutes. So that will be SD-WAN class. So
Mr. Shank, a really quick question. So yesterday there was a topic on port channel and stacking and all that stuff.
yes, so that I will cover it later on when we do the port channel.
Okay, got it. And then today, Sagar sent a spreadsheet that shows all the objectives we have to learn. So one of the things was packet flow and switch was router, ASA, right? So those things, are you going to cover some? I'm just trying to track what we're covering and what we're not covering so I can better prepare for the next day, right? So how do you,
If you talk about the packet flow in switches and routers, so definitely everyone I guess knows about that, right? That is a CCNA topic. But again, if you want me to take it, I will take it. Related to ASA, I will take it later on. There we will have a security class here. So I will do the ASA. If you guys want to track of it, you just go in your spreadsheet like this and make it yellow. Okay. So that you guys even remember, and I also remember like these are the topics left. But do not worry, these are small things only. And control plane, management plane, this discussion we already done it yesterday, guys. Okay.
Yeah, today too. So we're good.
Yes. So VLAN we done it, VTP version 2 we done it, version 3 theory we done it, lab we will do next class, native VLAN we done it. Okay. Then design principles yesterday we done it, and this is Sagar took it yesterday like half an hour. Layer 2, tier 2, tier 3 design. This is also we done it. Fabric capacity is something I will do it later on. No problem. Okay. So we almost on track. 80% topics, 90% already we do take it. Okay. So next class, we will do our difference between traditional VLANs and SDXs. There is no configuration as per ENCORE point of view. So we will just do the theory of this. After that, we will do the STP and RSTP. Okay, guys.
And yeah, Mr. Sheng, if you ever get a chance, you can just do a refresh on packet flow and switch versus router as well.
Sure.
So just help us to keep in track.
Let me type it: packet flow, switch, and router. ASA, I will touch it when we do the security stuff. Okay, so I made in my calendar. And
Thank you, sir.
okay, so
Thank you so much, Shank. The class was amazing.
yes,
Thank you so much.
yes, thank you everyone, guys, and let's
See
meet up
you
again
next
after 15.
Saturday then, yeah.
Yes. So this is green. We done it. Okay. So let's meet up after 15 minutes.
So after 15 minutes will be for the SD-WAN?
Yes, for the SD-WAN class, the second
Yeah,
class of SD-WAN.
we will see you next week. I will see you next week. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and Shank?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to understand. Now, for me, I have joined basically for the CCIE classes, okay? So now I'll be able to attend this in core as well as for the CCIE preparation, or like what is the plan actually?
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
No, I mean, when I joined like for the CCIE. Okay? Yeah, so now this encore, like the CCNP, it's like a preparation for that CCIE, like it's embedded or?
See, Encore and NRC, they are actually like in the CCI the topics and covered from Encore and NRC as well, right?
Yeah.
But we have a separate like patch as well for Encore. Like we are doing the Encore and NRC directly, right? So you mean to say you are not in the Encore class, right? What is your like?
No, I just want to know, like, can I like continue attending these classes, and then like when it will like start the CCIE, that I will be able.
So for that, do one thing. You can just contact on the email
Sagar.
ID and email ID, and Sagar might be little busy because with the other classes, so it is not good to always disturb him. He's also like one of our. So you can contact on the email ID and phone number, and our backend team will directly help you as soon as
Great.
possible.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. So this is if you see it here in the chat, this is everything you will get it for your related to batch timings, batch pricing, every
Yeah.
stuff. Okay.
Oh,
So let's
great.
guys meet after 15 minutes. I'm going on mute. Okay. Thank you. Okay, guys, we will starting in 10 minutes. Okay, guys, so let's start the today class. How are you going today? Are you able to hear me, guys?
Yes.
Okay, so hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Okay, guys, so let's start. And anyone new today, or everyone is like from the old class, or anyone who joined just today itself, first class? Just write the name in the chat, or just write yes in the chat. Okay, so I guess everyone is aware. So today is our last class for the demo. After that, we will log this meeting, and from the next week, will be only for the enroll students. So, guys, any question from the yesterday class? Anything you need to ask before we start with the today topics?
SD-WAN course is daily or only weekend?
It is a weekend class only, Saturday, Sunday.
SD-WAN is weekend only. Okay. Then.
Everything right now is running weekend, and core class, SD-WAN class, everything is a weekend for with me. Okay. Any other question, guys, or should I move and start? Okay, so let's start with today's topic. So controller hosting options, where we can host our controller. Okay, so there we have two options. One is cloud hosted and another one is on premises. So over the cloud, what options we have? What are the major cloud providers? Anyone tell me?
GCP, Azure, AWS.
So Azure, AWS, then your Google Cloud Platform. And Cisco will also give you Cisco controller as a service. So Cisco also provide you as a service where you can host your controllers, and Cisco uses in backend AWS to host that for you. So you can directly do it for Cisco as well. For on-premises, you have option like ESXi, over which you can host, and KVM. There is no support for Hyper-V right now. So in future, maybe this will work.
And Shank, when you're saying controller, you're referring all three components,
Yes,
smart,
all
on,
three.
and okay.
Right, definitely. So all the three you can put it. Okay, so related to devices, I yesterday already told you about the devices. So now today we will start with some of the protocols of data plane, control plane, how things work in SD-WAN environment.
Shank, one more quick question. Is there any real price difference if the end user try to directly implement it in AWS or go via Cisco? Is there any major pros and
So
cons for these
no,
two?
there's nothing like pros and cons related to that, but surely there will be a price difference. So that definitely you need to check with the Cisco, like what are the right now current prices on which they are giving, and directly on the AWS as well, right?
So let's say when Cisco provides this hosting option, in that case, who's managing it if something goes wrong? Is it Cisco who's managing
Cisco,
the?
yes,
Okay.
right, definitely. And
So
on if you go directly on AWS, then you will be handle it if
responsible
any.
for it. Okay.
Yes. So again, related to managing, so again, related to hardware fail or any communication break, so that is what their responsibility. But anything misconfiguration you done, so you will be, but Cisco will give you support, right? And anyway, Cisco will give you support even if you put it on premises as well. So it depends on your level of support. Okay. Also related to subscription model, let me tell you one thing. Yesterday, guys, we checked about the models. So let me open that thing just quick. Cisco SD-WAN edges data sheet. Okay. So if you see it model here, what are the subscriptions we have? Let me just write it in the background, then I will let you know. So we have 10 Mbps, 100 Mbps, 1 Gbps, and 10 Gbps, 20 Gbps, like that. Okay. So these are the different models and above as well. Okay. So now how they calculate your, like if you want to do the, what I can say is, you want to calculate how much bandwidth you need, because for every model, every bandwidth, there is a different pricing. Okay, guys. So if you want to calculate, so let me tell you the way. So for example, this is your WAN site, existing WAN site, which you have one router right now, and it is connected, for example, to your MPLS circuit, and it is connected to your internet circuit as well. And okay, so let's assume like these are the two circuits you have, and let's just assume like this is 5 Mbps. Let's take the assumption, okay, and this is 4 Mbps. So what you need to do is you just need to add those, you will get 9 Mbps. So maximum throughput you are getting out of these two providers are 9 Mbps. So you can go with your 10 Mbps subscription. Okay. So this way you can calculate like how much speed you need and which subscription you need. And definitely there is a pricing out of it. Every model every every speed subscription you have a different pricing. So there is a sheet on the Cisco pricing partner portal, and then you will get all the stuff details there. Okay, this is just one thing I need to tell.
Is
Okay,
this
guys.
subscription about the link you are talking about? I mean,
Yes,
total
from the
the
link from a particular site I'm talking about.
no, I mean, so when you talk about 10 Mbps, so is it the throughput of the box itself, or yes, hardware throughput or something like that, VM
It
throughput?
is a throughput of the box itself. It is not a VM or something like that. It is like your VH or CH. Like this is your branch site. Okay, this is one of your branch site where on the edge you have the VH, either VH, either physical or virtual, doesn't matter. And you have, or else you have CH. But now what is the maximum throughput or bandwidth it can support? Okay, so these are the models which every VH, in VH you will get from 10, 100, and then 1 gig, 10 gig, 20 gig, etc. Okay, and same with goes for CH as well. And VH also have a model. So that means you need to select the models, right? And you need to select
Okay.
according to the speed. So this is, if you are not still migrated to the SD-WAN environment, you are at the legacy environment, and this is what you are running MPLS and internet circuit right now. And for example, this is of 50 Mbps internet circuit, this is of 10 Mbps, for example. So total throughput you are getting right now maximum is 60, right? So you can go with the subscription of 100,
100. Okay.
and then it will take care of your needs. If you want to go above it, you can just upgrade to the new one.
So basically, these are ports on the
These are
VH or
not
C.
ports. These are the limit of your bandwidth that you will get out of it.
Okay.
How this subscription is bind to this device? So let's say I have
Every device model having a different bandwidth. Like every model having a bandwidth of these. So you will get it. So
let's say
definitely.
I have
See here. Let me show you. So this is the this is the model which is in available in 100, 1000, 2000, 5000. Okay. So every model is available in every bandwidth. You will select that. Got it?
Yeah, but let's say I have a subscription of only 100 Mbps or something, but I have actually my capacity is more than 100. Tomorrow I'm going to upgrade my internet bandwidth to 200, 100 to 200 or something like that. So the subscription will work in that case, or I need to upgrade the subscription as well.
Yes, you need to upgrade it.
So this subscription is something like an online purchase or something like that, or
Yes. Online purchase. There is a data sheet dedicated to it with the pricing, so you can just check it out on the Cisco site.
So, Shank, in that case, don't you see a disadvantage with this data SD-WAN that if a customer is moving from 500 Mbps, let's say, to 1 gig, they have to rip out the old edge box and put the new edge box. So that's going to involve a downtime, right? Because now you're replacing the hardware. Instead of just making just like US changing the parent bandwidth, right? You are done. So do you agree that this is a kind of con for this Swiptail SD-WAN in a way?
So when you are moving to a new technology, if you are doing the brownfield migration, so definitely you have a downtime, right?
No, brownfield. But the thing is, if you have to replace the hardware as well, then that needs more time, right? Rather than change at the software level, like CLI commands, 2-3 commands, you are done.
So that things we cannot do it anywhere. If you are moving from your legacy 6500 switches to your Nexus switches, again you need a downtime, right?
No. For example, I have a Arista 7280 SR 10 gig platform, right? I can configure it for interface for 40 gig as well. The 6 interfaces, I can configure it for 100 gig as well, the same interface. The only thing I'm changing is changing it at the CLI level. I don't need to replace the hardware for that. That's what I'm saying.
But again, if you are moving to a new technology, that's what I was saying. Like if you are moving from your Catalyst switch towards your Nexus switch, then what you will do?
Oh, then you are totally changing the what do you call it, the technology itself, right?
Mm.
And again, 6500 and these two are different components, but I'll take your
No,
example. But
again, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like here also, if you are going towards from the traditional WAN towards the SD-WAN, so you are completely
no,
changing your.
within the
Mhm.
SD-WAN, I'm saying that I deployed SD-WAN. I
Okay,
started with 500 Mbps connection,
okay,
right?
okay.
I
No,
ran
no,
it for
that,
6.
yeah, that's not need the downtime. That will be upgraded directly.
So in that case, platform doesn't need to change. That's what you were
Yes,
saying.
right.
Okay. Okay. So the V edge is still gonna be the same. Only the profile of bandwidth, Cisco at the back end, they're gonna change, right?
Mm-hmm. Or else, in like, I need to check it once again for that. I will check it on that because again, what I am seeing here is these have a fixed port, right?
Right.
So if like VH1000 having 8 ports of gigabit SFP, so gigabit SFP means we are getting one gig on a port,
1
right?
gig, right? Yep.
And if we are, so this is as a pluggable interface module. So I guess here we will just put the plug modules, right? So this is not a problem. We don't need to change the platform.
Okay.
This is also, we don't need to change the platform. But see, if you are going from 100 to 1000, right? So definitely it has only 5 ports of 10, 100 and 1000 Mbps. And if you want to directly jump to 10 Gbps, so it doesn't have any of the Gbps port, like 40 Gbps or something like that. So for definitely for those you need to change it. But if you are just gradually moving, then you can do it. Got it?
Thank you.
Yes. And again, for that, there is a redundancy. So if you want to reduce the downtime, you just like change one circuit at a time and then later on move the other circuit. So again,
So,
redundancy is
so,
always.
Mr. Shang, basically the hardware has, obviously a limit, a throughput limit, right? That's in the data sheets like you showed, right? It could be a gig per port. But then if you just need 100 net throughput out of the gig port, then you just buy a different subscription package that only
Right.
goes up to 100, right? And so then
Yes.
as your need grows, as the business need grows, you can still keep the same hardware. Like let's say your business needs more than
Up
100
to, it
megabits.
depends. It depends on your hardware module. If it can add a extra interface module on the same hardware, it will. If it is a fixed form factor, it is just a basic hardware that you purchase in the beginning. Then you're not able to upgrade. Then on the same hardware, then you need to change the hardware. So
Yeah,
it
that's
is
fine.
like
But
yes, it is what that is like fixed switches and modular switches. That is the same concept here.
got it. I'm just trying to understand how the subscription connects to this. So the subscription basically is an additional OpEx cost, right?
Right.
And basically, if I buy a Viptela VH 1000, but I only need 100 megabits of bandwidth, then I buy the Viptela 1000 for future growth from a hardware perspective. Then I just do the subscription for 100 megabits per month, and maybe 2 years from now, when my bandwidth needs increase, then
Yes.
I upgrade the subscription, right? I can still use the same hardware.
Yes. Right.
Got it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Hey, Mr. Shank, sorry, it looks like I think I had some audio connection. I didn't hear you. So where is the subscription? Is that through Cisco or
Yeah.
where would you
Cisco. Now everything is Cisco. Viptela also brought by Cisco. So after version 17, everything is of Cisco.
Right. So, but what do we buy the subscription for? For the Viptela, for like for the vManage, or for what
No,
aspect of the
for
whole?
your V edges, or C edges. No matter whether
But
they are
don't we?
physical.
But don't we own that device though? Let's just say I put it on a physical device at the branches, and then I have my vManages and vBon and vSmart somewhere in the cloud. But where's the Cisco's role in here that I have to pay subscription now?
So
I thought this
now,
was all license based.
yeah. So license is what you are getting a subscription, right? So now,
Oh wow, that's very evil, man. So
tell me. So again, tell me one thing. You are having a switch. Okay, that this is the simple switch that you brought from Cisco. Okay.
uh-huh.
For example, this is a 3000 series switch. Then you need to get a license of advanced services, advanced enterprise services, right?
Right.
Advanced IP services, whatever service you want, you will get a license. That is a different cost, right? And this is a hardware cost. So don't amazed by the costing and all those stuff. License is a different cost. Hardware is a different cost. So that is what we are doing it from past 10, 15, 20 years, right? With Cisco. Nothing special
Yeah,
here.
but this is a different game though. You know, this is I just kind of like I just don't I mean this is again for my personal feeling, but I just don't like the concept of it that I pay for the hardware and all that, but then they're gonna
But
still lock
anyways,
it down
if
at
you
different rates. Wow.
right, so again, for every company, they will take the support and all that subscription. So again, those costs are different related to hardware. This is nothing
Yeah,
special.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
right,
no, I get it. I get it. They gotta make money and solve business and then at the same time. But I thought this
Yes.
was just a flat thing. You know, once I buy it, then I do have unlimited bandwidth. So that's not, I guess, true.
Right.
So basically, we have to pay money to the service provider, again monthly subscription to the Cisco, then one-time hardware purchase
Service
cost.
provider related to that I already told you in the beginning. Related to service provider, this technology is not changing your MPLS or your internet. You need an underlying physical connectivity. But yes, you can negotiate with your service provider that okay, I'm using internet now for my these things. So if you can take lower cost there, right?
Hey, the bandwidth, let's just say between 100 meg to 1 gig, just specifically for the whole SD-WAN solution. Let's just say for Cisco, and I'm not sure if other vendors do the same thing or not. You know, like is that huge? Let's just say we're talking about a medium business. Is the cost? There's a big difference between the 100 meg and 1 gig.
So again, related to cost and pricing, I am not able to comment in right now. Okay, due to some.
I just wanted to get some general kind of
Yes, but again, you can check the data ships of vendors and then you can find it. So again, that
Okay,
is that
cool.
is something a solution architect or your company pre-sales persons will do.
Yeah.
Before.
So last question, man, on this one. Do you know if other vendors do the same thing or like do the same like you have
Yeah,
to
definitely.
buy?
That is the same thing. See, every device and all those stuff, that is a different thing, right? If you talk about, like, for example, let me talk about Palo Alto firewall, right? So Palo Alto firewall hardware is a different thing, right? After that, you need to buy a subscription to activate the features. So there's a cost of the subscription as well. So every vendor is doing this same thing. Don't worry about that.
Got it. Okay, thanks.
Okay, guys. So let's move on to the first topic of today. So before doing that, let me talk about the VRF thing. So what do you understand, guys, by VRF? Tell me. Why we
It's
use
like a
VRF?
virtual router inside the router.
VRF is a virtual forwarding. Like if you have a couple of customers or more than couple, you can actually set up routing table for each.
And if you have not different customers and also I want to deploy VRF, can I do it? What is the advantage and what is the use of why we need the VRF at the first place?
Yeah, you're going to keep your routing table small.
Segregation of the routing plane, basically.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, but why you need a segregation of your routing plane?
Because could be possible overlapping subnets between two customers, right? You want to
Right.
segregate. So that
Yes.
was the basic.
Okay, so overlapping subnets.
Yes.
If you have
Making them more efficient, the routing table, keep them small.
Okay, then making routing table small.
Then they will make, by keeping them small, I guess they will make
Easy to manage.
routing decisions.
Okay. And overlapping subnets in case of multiple customers, right? Okay, so these are some of the features by which you will do. Also, remember one thing, whatever interface you will put in a VRF, they will to exchange routes with each other via routing protocol. So for example, this is my router. This is the interface ETH 1 by 1. I have interface ETH 1 by 2, interface ETH 1 by 3. EDH interface 1/4, and if I this put in VRF, okay, 10 for example, and if I these put in VRF 20, so these will be able to exchange routing info with each other via routing protocol, okay, and these will able to exchange information with each other via routing protocol. Can we do exchange of routing between different VRFs?
Yes.
Yes, but there is something extra we need to do it, right? Related to that. So always remember this thing. So now let's talk about why I just talk about the VRF and all those things.
Just an SD-WAN concept.
Yes. So in the SD-WAN, we have a concept called VPN. Okay. Do not confuse by the name. It is equivalent to your VRF. Okay. So let me talk about, for example, if I draw a topology, okay, this is my one of the V edge. This is my circuit of MPLS. Okay, let's draw only one circuit, and this is one of my site. This is branch site where I have this edge router of V edge, so SD-WAN. Okay, and also it is something related to your, like, in the backend management connectivity you have it. Okay, so now in SD-WAN you will create VPN from VPN 0 to 65530. Okay, this is the range. And again, guys, do not confuse it with VPN. This is just VRF numbers. In SD-WAN they called it VPN. Now why they called it VPN, anyone can answer?
Maybe Viptela might have used that
Yes,
term.
so Viptela started using it and then Cisco not change it. Okay, so that is the only reason. Okay,
So does it
so
really stand here? That maybe stands for like the private network, or that is still. I mean, is this
VPN,
a different acronym?
yeah, that is, I'm not sure about the full form of it, so definitely I will check it and I will let you know related to that. Okay, so now there are two VPNs that are reserved. That is your VPN 0 and VPN 512. Again, guys, why they reserve 512 only? Can anyone tell me?
I mean, just like that only, reserved.
So now what happens is, again, when Viptela using it, they are using it from 0 to 512. So they took the
So I
first
think
range, they took the last range. That's it. Now when Cisco took it, they increased the size up to 65530. Okay. But again, they didn't change the reserved range. So your reserved range is 0 and 512. These are the two VPNs that are reserved. Now what they are for reserved? Let me talk about that as well. So VPN 0, it is called your transport VPN. And what do you mean by transport VPN? Just a second, guys. If there is all of which will be available. So it's called DNA changes happening within 2 years within priority changes. So okay, guys, do not worry about enterprise and licensing, all those stuff for now. Just leave it aside. Okay. So for VPN 0, it is transport VPN. What do you mean by transport VPN? It is your WAN underlay. So guys, I tell you about IPsec tunnels yesterday. So from particular VH, we will create IPsec tunnel on our circuit. Okay, from a service provider. So this tunnel will be a part of your VPN 0. Okay, this is the overlay tunnel and the underlying structure that provides this tunnel connectivity and all that, where your control plane traffic goes, it will go via VPN 0. Got it, guys? Then we have VPN 512. VPN 512 is your management VPN. So it is basically used to manage your devices. So again, every edge or controller, if you can say, it has VPN 512, which you can, if you want a management access, you can just configure it into the 512 VPN. And then rest of the VPN comes under data VPN. So from 12511 and 5132 655, whatever is the number, 65530. So this is your data VPN, or you can say it service VPN as well. Okay. So again, it is the same concept what we have in VRF. So if you have these two sites which are connected via your MPLS circuit, if this is the interface, okay, E0 by 0, and this is the interface here, E0 by 0. So on router 1, router 2, if this is in the VRF 10, for example, and this is also in the same VRF, then they're able to communicate. Else the other options are VRF leaking and all that stuff. So again, same concept here. If you have your, for example, this is the switch and you have the clients, right? Whatever is the backbone structure you have of your branch site. And again, same structure you have here, like this is the switch or router and backbone clients you have. So they should be part of the same VPN. So if I configure then in VPN 10, I need to configure the VPN 10 here, else I can do the VPN leaking as well if I want. Okay, so that is the concept only. So this is what how the things goes in data plane. So you got this concept. Any issue up to here?
I have a question. So VPN 0 is a default, correct?
Yes. So it is used for your control traffic. Okay, control plane traffic. Your data plane traffic not goes there over this VPN. So this is what you will get over the control plane. Okay.
So basically, for any Taylor SD-WAN deployment, the minimum tunnels one V edge or C edge is gonna build is three tunnels, right? One is gonna be transport, one is gonna be management, and the other one is third one is gonna be the data.
So related to management, it will be local to a device. So it will not go towards your between the V edges, because managing you are doing it locally, right? So like if I talk about, this is the management port here. Okay. So this will go via your OOB, out of band management switch, whatever you hear. So it will be local. So this VPN is directly, you can connect it via your local out of band switch. Okay. So this is nothing to do with. So only VPN 0, that will be tunnel, and then whatever the data VPNs you will create, you will get the tunnels of those as well.
Okay, so two tunnels basically, which are going out of the site.
Yes.
So VPN 0 is responsible for all the IPsec and GRE and all that stuff, right?
Yes. IPsec and your BFD over also worked on VPN 0 and all those things.
What's the 512 one more time?
512 is for management only. So whenever you want to connect to a management connectivity towards your vEdge or even to your vManage or vBond or vSmart. So if they are on the same site, and in the back end you have a switch which is connected to your out of band. So here you will run 512, okay, everywhere. And towards your infrastructure, towards your MPLS, if you have, even if this is a normal router, but the interface that you connect towards this normal router, okay, this should be in VPN 0.
The uplink should be in VPN 0 basically.
Right. And it should not be a, like, it is your choice, either it is a vEdge or it is just a normal router, doesn't matter.
And now when the vEdge on a branch side is going to talk to these controllers, right? Is it going to use the same VPN 0 tunnel?
Yes. So when you're doing the connectivity with the vSmart or vManage, vBond, it will use the VPN 0 tunnel. And when you're changing, when you're sharing your data routes, then you whatever VPN you use, that will be used there. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So one
Yes.
thing, like for the data data VPNs. So are vManage and these controllers also going to create the VPN? Like
No.
we are creating VPN 10, maybe let's say for example. Or
So from site to site directly. Okay. For example, this is my site 1. This is my site 2. I have some routes in the VPN 10 that I want to exchange with the site of VPN 20. Okay. So my data flow will go directly. Okay. But these also know about this VPN 10. Okay. So it will transfer the control information over VPN 0. So if you see my green,
okay. Because okay, I got you.
so
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 vSmart is also be notified about that.
but obviously we smart having the routing information, everything is having control information, is always all having the vSmart. So those they will get it via VPN 0. Okay. And then your data plane is direct. Okay. So it is like a route reflector type of thing, where your data plane goes directly between your routers, and control plane traffic will go via your route reflector.
So basically,
So,
DMVPN phase 3. It's similar to DMVPN phase 2,
DM
right?
VPN phase 3, yes, directly the data traffic goes rightly. You can say it is similar to like that, but it is a default behavior here. Because if you talk about DM VPN phase 1 and 2, then traffic will go via hub, right?
Yeah,
But here,
that's
yes, right. So that is the
so
point.
Mr. Jack, what you want to emphasize here is that for the route exchange and propagation from the vSmart to the VH, it is going through VPN 0, right? And for the data itself, it will be carried through like
Yes,
maybe another tunnels, the
yes,
data plane.
yes, and you will get it a clear picture when we do the lab. So don't worry about that. This is just the last lab of last theory class of SD-WAN. Okay. After this, all classes we have lab. That's it. Only lab and lab. So definitely there you will get all the concepts.
Great.
All right. Awesome.
So this is we done it. Save it. Okay. What else we have? Okay. So now VPN concept clear, guys, right? Any issue up to here? Okay, let's move on to the next protocol that we have, and it is called as OMP. That is overlay management protocol. Before that, okay, doesn't matter. Let me take this. So overlay management protocol, it is like your BGP. What is the role of BGP? Why we use BGP? Can anyone tell me?
Connect different ASs together.
But like in a very simple way, what why we use the BGP? What is the benefit of
Exchange route. Exchange route.
It's a
So
routing protocol.
definitely, I know that it is a routing protocol, but others routing protocol we also have, like OSPF and all, right?
It's used for internet mostly.
It's the best administrated distance.
But basically, it is used to exchange your routing information in a very precise manner, and okay, and what you call a path vector protocol, which exchange your routes. Okay, so it is OMP is something in SD-WAN which is similar to your BGP. It is just used to exchange your routes between your sites. Okay, guys. So what happened is you have vSmart and you have vEdges. Okay, and it will create a tunnel, OMP tunnel over VPN 0 towards your vSmart and via OMP. Okay. and you get the route, vSmart will get all the information that we are talking about in the last slide, and it will got all routing information, routes, and then it will send it to other sites. Okay.
So I'm sorry, Mr. Shang. So when you say BGP, you were trying to ask us how BGP is different from OSPF and EIGRP. So what was the main reason again?
So reason is, again, it is just to transfer the routes from one domain to another, right? From one autonomous system to another. And it is just a carrier protocol which carries your routes. So that is the main difference. So similar way, we have OMP here, overlay management protocol, which is used as a carrier protocol to take your routes from one side to another.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. So what are the three types of routes that it will do? It will, that's okay, no problem. Because right now it is not useful to tell you. We will do it, what are the type of routes when we do the lab, because I will directly show you the output as well. Okay.
The OMP, sorry, since we're still talking about that, what kind of routing protocol it uses? Is that something fully proprietary, or is it truly BGP?
OMP is used in your SD-WAN environment as a routing protocol, which used to carry your routes from one side to another. It is just like a routing protocol like BGP. Okay, this is what analogy I am just giving. Okay. The main purpose of OMP is to carry your routes from one VH to another over a secure tunnel, and it is used when you are using the SD-WAN environment. That's it.
Okay. So I guess what I'm taking from here is it's not BGP. It's not using BGP. It's not using like any other routing protocol, but it's just its own thing, right?
Behind of the scenes, you are using all that stuff, right? But to sync it to the vSmart, we use it OMP. Don't worry about it. When we do the lab, I will tell you with the show commands where are the protocols and how it will do it.
Does OMP have metrics as well?
Sorry?
Does OMP have metrics?
Yes, it is also having different type of routes we have in OMP as well, so that we will discuss later on when we do the lab. Okay.
Hey, Shank.
Mhm.
What is the protocol number for OMP, and how many bytes it is?
So detail again related to OMP we will discuss later on.
Okay,
but there
thank
is
you.
no protocol number like that in here because it is just only the protocol. But again, related to bytes, headers, and all those things, what we are doing, because I will show you with the show commands.
So this is not Cisco proprietary. This is a vendor wide, or
This is Cisco proprietary, you can say, as of now.
oh, okay.
Thank
you.
Okay, then next topic we have is T-lock. So what is T-lock? This is again something you will get in the SD-WAN environment only. So for example, if you have sites like, for example, this is your DC or headquarter, and it is connected. This is like one MPLS circuit. This is another one WAN provider, or I can say internet provider, and then this is again one more internet provider, for example. Okay, and this is my other site, branch office, and this is connected here, this is connected here. Okay, so what do you mean by T-lock? T-lock is, you can say, circuit. Okay, and it is one T-lock created for every circuit, one T-lock created for every circuit. And what it represents, what it contains. So T-lock contains your system IP. System IP is like router ID, what we have in traditional systems. It contains your color. This is just a string to represent your WAN circuit. Okay. I will tell you more about colors. Just give me 2 minutes. And third one is it will tell you about the encapsulation, whether it is IPsec, GRE, etc. Okay. So now guys, tell me how many TLOCs we have in this topology.
You have 3 TLOCs. Maybe 6.
Who is speaking? Jinesh. Okay. So Y6, Y3?
Yeah, I guess MPLS internet. What is the third one? This is router 2.
Internet 2.
Internet 2.
Yeah, 3. Then 3.
It should be 3 TLOCs.
Yeah.
Is it just per circuit or 1 TLOC per circuit or 1 TLOC per any connection to the circuit?
So 1 TLOC per circuit.
No
So
matter
now,
how many. Okay.
okay. So this is the 3 TLOCs what we have. Okay, I have one more site, which is again connected with my MPLS, with my internet, with this. Now tell me how many TLOCs I have here.
Oh, I think 3 more.
Maybe
No, you
9.
still have 3. You still have 3, right? You're
No, I
coming
think
from the,
3 more. 3 more because there are 3 more.
For branch 2 it is 3 and in total it's 6 then.
Yes, so total we have 6 TLOCs. Again, one is this one, second one is this one, and third one is this one. Okay.
So is TLOC is a feature on the edge or it's a concept? Or?
It is just a concept where it contains your system ID, color, and your encapsulation. And why we use TLOC later on, if you want your this DC site, for example, to not connect to your, for example, you do not want your DC connect to connect with your branch 1 over internet 1. Okay, so you can just disable this TLOC and it will lose the connectivity.
What's
Okay.
the purpose of it again? One more time, please. Sorry, the purpose of TLOC.
For example, I don't want my particular site to connect to a different site over a particular internet circuit. So how can I identify like which circuit I need to put it? So this is for the identification purpose inside the SD-WAN, where we can just put our policies over it and then we can disable the things, right? Or enable the things.
All right.
So
clear. Thank you.
Yes.
There is a TLOC between the branch 1 and branch 2 as well, right?
Yeah, that is what I've told you. No, between branch 1 and branch 2. No, that only with the your from the particular site, from the headquarters site, whatever you the connections you having. Okay.
Basically, branch 1 is going to internet, branch 2 also going to internet, and headquarters also going to internet.
So okay, do not confuse it with that, because right now what I am assuming it, every site is coming directly to your DC, and from DC it is going to be branch 2. Okay, so this is something in hub and spoke type of topology I have created. Okay, so once we
Hey,
created direct connection between the branches, I will show you how the TLOCs will work. Okay.
Hey, is it fair to say whatever many upstream connectivity we have to
Yes.
outside, that many TLOC we're gonna have? Is that
Yes, right. So every circuit you have, you will have a TLOC for a particular site. Okay.
even if I have one circuit and that circuit has got 4 connections to outside, I'll still get 4 TLOCs, right?
Yes. So if you have, for example,
great.
this is you have one circuit, MPLS, but you have 4 sites. So definitely you get 4 TLOCs.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So related to theory, IPsec tunnels, I already told you, right? So for every transport, we will create a IPsec tunnel out of it.
So Shank, a quick question. So when you're saying we have 4 T-locks for the diagram on the right-hand side, is it with respect to the router sitting at the bottom or the router sitting at the top? Because
Bottom.
the router sitting at the bottom.
Right. For the top, we have 1 T-log per router. This is again, do not confuse. It is like right now I am talking about from hub and spoke point of view. So once we go into the lab, I will show you with the commands like how many T-logs it is creating. So that will create remove your all confusions. Right now, it is just a concept I am telling you guys.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so this is related to T-log. IPsec, it is again every tunnel we will create a IPsec tunnel for every circuit, and BFD also we will create automatically. So these are automatically. If you want to stop, you can put it via policy and you will stop it. Okay, guys, so this is related to something theory that I want to tell. Let's move on. So now today I already guess 1 hour we done it. So let me show you the interface of our lab. And
so apart from the color, I mean system ID, color, and color means you have something like color red, green, yellow, something like that.
yes, so here the color is just a string. It is not there are some, yes, it has something. Let me tell you one thing. So
String means it can have any name, huh?
yes, but again, not any name.
Okay, some specific name.
Yes, so some specific names. So now we
As
have
per the code, huh?
2 types of colors, 2 major types you can say. One is private and one is public. Okay, so it tells about what is the circuit, whether it is a public circuit where internet or it is an MPLS, that is private circuit. Okay, so if you give these string MPLS string number from private 1 to 6 or metro ethernet, so it will assume like you are on the private circuit. Okay, and if you write here red, blue, anything color you want to write, or you want to write public color string, so these are some special strings that are reserved. So that means public circuit, internet circuit. Okay, now why we use these colors and what is the significance, so that we will do in lab, don't worry about that. But this is the keywords. So it will select whether it is a private circuit or it is a public circuit based on these keywords.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. External routing 6. Okay, guys. So let me show you the lab setup. How we have the lab. What happened? Just let me stop the sharing because it got hang. Okay. Okay. I'm doing. Let me stop this. I don't need this now. Okay, so this is our topology. This is we are running right now on PNet. You can use any emulator, and PNet is also running over ESXi. Okay, so we are running over ESXi, then PNet, and just a second, guys. This. Okay, so this is our topology, and let me tell you how we set it up. So this is our, if you can see on the left side, if you guys just give me 1 minute, let me put it on my iPad so that you guys can see it. Just give me 1 minute. Meanwhile, you guys have any question, so you can ask.
On the side, the VH, if I get rid of the MPLS, can I use two internet circuit to replace that? As
Sorry,
redundancy?
didn't got your question. What you're saying?
Okay, so on the VH, so on the site, let's say it's hub and spoke. On the site, instead of using the MPLS circuit carrier,
yes.
Can I right now? I'm using internet. Can I using two VH device as redundancy?
Yes, you can do with two VH, you can do with one VH, you can connect one of your VH via MPLS, one of your VH via internet, and also there is a concept of T-lock extension, where if your MPLS goes down, it will automatically shift your traffic towards internet circuit. So those also you can do it. Any possibility you can do it.
Okay, now on this VH, if I have two devices, how do they talk to each other? Is it using the cross link between them as a crossover cable, connect them together?
Like I'm not getting like what two
Let's say
devices.
so the question is, let's say you have two devices, obviously connect the circuit as a separate, right? These separate devices, how did they interact with each other?
So again, related
If you have
to cable,
redundant VHs, I guess he's talking about the redundant VHs in one side. How do they talk to each other?
No, I'm not about talking redundancy. I'm talking about active, right?
Yeah, Derek, I think Derek means here if we have a back-to-back link between the two routers.
Exactly.
Right?
Is it back-to-back?
Yeah.
You can
If we have a
create the
back-to-back link
factory.
between the two routers.
Okay.
And related to the cabling and that stuff. So again, whatever is you.
Can you guys put your phone?
Okay, you guys able to hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so related to cabling and all that stuff, so whatever cable you use to connect to back for routers, those things again you can do it again, right?
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Yes, so let me just import my photo here. Where is the link?
See, let's say some company is migrating to SD-WAN, and maybe the company has some 500 branches. See, everything cannot happen in one shot. Maybe it's a face-to-face 5 branches. It's a 1-year plan or more than that. So how this traffic will segregate? Like something will go to SD-WAN edge router, something should go to the legacy. So how this distribution happen maybe?
So see, you need to firstly go with the controllers, right? Because before putting any of your branch, you need to first go with controllers, right? And after you setting up the controllers, then you can just use different related to your branches. You can just go according to the priority or your business requirement, and you can migrate the branches towards your SD-WAN environment. So whatever is the new one, they can talk with the legacy as well. Okay, and same way you can do just migration. Got it?
Yeah. So we don't need any IP address change or anything, right? We can have everything in the same network.
Right. IP address changing, nothing that needs to be done. Okay, so I almost done it. Just give me 1 more minute. Okay, guys. So let me share the screen, and there is a PowerSoft. Where is my this one? So I stopped the mirroring. So let me start it again. Okay, guys. So this is the topology that we are using. Okay, you able to see, or let me zoom it out more?
Yeah, we are fine. We can see.
Okay. Okay, so here if you see it here, this is just our headquarter site where we put our vManage, where we put our vBond, where we put our vSmart, and this is one of the CA server. Okay, and this is just a normal router. Okay, this is not the VH. These are the switches in the bottom. So this is what connections. This is in VPN 512. Okay, and here if you see these connections, let me draw in red. So if you see these connections are in VPN 0. Okay, so right now we are running 19.3.0, and we will do lab as well on this same code. So if I do show interface and then your VPN 0, so you can see it is in the subnet of 203.0.113. Okay, so this is the IP address that we have towards the VPN 0, and this is our transport network. Okay, so this is our system ID 103111. This is just our system ID, and if I need to show you show interface VPN 512. So again, this is my management network from where I am accessing it. The 192.168.30.1 is my management. My port type is management over which we connected it. And if I do show run, this is on the VPN 0 we configured interface inside our VPNs, same like the VRF. Okay, so in VRF, what we will do is we will go in the interface, like for example, interface E0 by 0, and then we will do IPVRF forwarding, right, this command. And then we, whatever the IP address we need to give, and then RD values, that we will put it in VRF. But here, what we will do, these commands I will show you one by one. This is just a demo I am showing you, okay, today. So in VPN 0, we will put our interface. So if you see it on the right side of vManage, we have interface ETH0. Okay, so we will put this interface in VPN 0, and we will give IP address over that, and we will, this is our tunnel interface. Okay, and these are some of the services by default, those are running. And I have an IP route, that is the default route which is pointing towards my headquarter last edge router. So if anything it needs to share, just send the things there. And then we have a management VPN as well, VPN 512, where I put ETH1. So, and again, the IP address. Again, guys, this is all configuration. I will do it from scratch. I will just I will do dragging of the vManage vBond and do all the provisioning and all that stuff from scratch. So this is just a for the demo purpose only. I am just showing you what are the other parameters that we need to give is this. So there is a mode called system mode. So if I go here, if I do this command, so there's a system parameters that widely you need to give. So those you will give in this mode. So configure system. Okay. And here the mandatory parameters that you need to give is your host name, system IP. This is like your router ID. What is your site ID? So if you see it here, my site ID is 30. So these are the three. And then where is your vBond? So vBond IP address also you need to give 4. Clock command you need to give if your certifications, you are doing the certification and all those stuff, certificates. So your clock time zone should match with your CA server, okay, as you will get certificate expires things. And then organization name. So we are using SD-WAN. This is the unique name that should match with your serial file. So when you are downloading your serial file from the Cisco yesterday, I have shown you guys, right? So there we will put the organization name. So it should match. If it is not match, it will not take your serial file. So make sure this you will plan it before. Okay. So this is just the basic things that I am showing you. So
Mr. Shank, I had a quick question. The
Mhm.
certificate server, is that Cisco ICE that you have there?
No, that is just a simple Windows server. That's it. Which
Okay.
is used, and I'm using Windows AD Active Directory to just create my certificates. That's it. There's nothing ICE inside it. Okay. So right now, if you see, I have one static route in VPN 0. This is the by default connected system route, which comes when you create your system ID. And this is my interface in my VPN 0, and this is my interface. I have only these 4 routes right now. Okay, related to your tunnels. What are the tunnels, where it goes? So show control connections. So it is creating DTLS. Okay, I am everything doing on the DTLS. So you have two options. Either you go for DTLS or TLS. I will explain you later on what are the difference between TLS and DTLS. These are my VHs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if you see it in my diagram, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 VHs where I am creating a tunnel via vManage. Okay, and then I am creating a tunnel towards my vSmart, and I'm creating some tunnels towards my vBond. Okay, I will explain later on everything about these tunnels and all. And by default, they uses the port number 12346 towards the VH. Okay.
This is for
So
DTLS, huh? 12346.
yes, this
Port
is the
number.
port number. And here, if you see it like a different port number, so it has something. What is the concept? I forgot the name. So that it is using it. Anyways, I will tell you all the ports. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is what we have vManage, and then if I need to access it, I can go. I can do the RDP towards my vManage. Okay, so this is the RDP what we have. It is hang little bit. Let me type it in new. So 192.168.30.1. Okay.
So whatever IP that you are typing here is like the OOP IPs, right?
No, that is the VPN 0 IP, VPN 512 IP. It is my management IP that I give. So let me show you again. Show run interface VPN 512. Sorry, show interface VPN 512. So see here on the interface 512, that is my management interface. Okay. Here I gave the IP 192.168.30.1. And if you see my topology, my server is also connected to the same network via my out of band switch. Okay, this is my out of band switch. So it is also connected to the same network. So now from the server, I am accessing the vManage GUI. Okay. So this is what I am doing. Okay, so this is the main vManage dashboard that we have. We have one vSmart one vBond, which is up, one vManage, and we have right now 6 WAN edges. So these are V edges. I need to add C edge as well. So I will register this C edge later, like tomorrow. So, but again, we have 7 edges in our topology. Then what are the health? Application aware routing, like what is the average latency I am getting, loss, jitter, everything you can get from a single dashboard. Okay. Then what we have here is over the devices. You can see my VHAs, my controllers, which are connected, all are in sync. Certificates already I installed, but again, I will do from scratch. Everything I will show you guys. This is just a topology that I have created yesterday, like 2 days back. Then settings also, you can do it. What are the settings you need to do? So this is our organization name that we put. This is our vBond IP address. We need to put our vBond IP address. This is 12346 over which it will use the vBond. Then certificate I am doing manual. So there are options. If you see, you can go with the Cisco automated. You can go with the Symantec automatic. So before Cisco acquired Viptela, Viptela uses Symantec CA to do the certificate stuff. Okay. But after that, Cisco, or you have an option. If you have like Cisco, want to do with Cisco, you can go with Cisco CA, or else you can go with Symantec or manual. Also their process is there, or enterprise root certificate, that is for Windows. Okay. So I have done the open SSL. You can go with manual. Also someone is asking me to show the open SSL certification as well, right? So I will try to get covered at that as well. So these are the ZTP interface configuration and all the other stuff that we can configure.
Does vManage show a snapshot of topology overall?
Sorry, vManage. Okay.
Yeah. So like you have a topology on your virtual environment. Does vManage show same?
Yes. So there is an option where you can see the topology. Right now it is little bit hanging for me. Okay. There is a tab here where you will get all the topology information and everything. Okay. So once we do lab, I will show you. No problem. Right now it is little bit slow. Devices.
So
Because
single tenant means, I mean, it is dedicated for one company.
yes, if you can, if you want, you can go with multiple tenants as well, where you can share your vManage and vSmart, I guess, and vBond needs to be unique. Okay, so here in the network design.
So that will be in case of ISPs only. I mean, if I am a single company and I have my own AS, I mean, I cannot use that feature multi-tenancy, right?
Right. So if you want to set up your multi-tenancy, you can set it up.
Again, for multi-tenancy, do it requires separate license and costing?
I need to check it out for that. I'm
Okay.
not sure about that as of now.
By default, there will be no communicate between these tenants unless I enable, right? By leaking the routes between the tenants themselves, right?
Yes. So by default, there will be no communication between them. Okay, so if like this is a particular VH I am seeing, okay. So applications, what are the applications that are running right now? I'm not putting anything. So WAN throughput, your top talkers, your flows, your T-locks, your tunnels, everything you can see it from single place. So this is your T-lock, that is only the right now default. I have not configured anything behind VH. So right now it is not showing me anything. Then this is the tunnel. whatever I've created a tunnel, endpoints, all that stuff. Okay. I will definitely go with all those things one by one. If you want to do any troubleshooting, then here it is, you can do it.
So it can do URL filtering as well, huh?
Yes, there's a security features as well, like firewall, IPS,
AMPS.
URL failure. So if you connect it with it, you can do it. Okay, so this is
So
something.
does it mean that it has the similar capability like a firewall as it? I mean, a standalone firewall provides. I
So
mean, is it advisable?
this is some of the features run when you connect your firewall over it. Okay, with it.
Okay, so a separate hardware needs to be connected with it.
Yes, right. So what firewall is throwing, it will take the same things and go it towards. So it is actually a more security that you are putting when your traffic is going over the cloud or your internet provider.
No, again, the similar functionality. I mean, you just told us that, I mean, a firewall needs to be connected to this. So it
Mhm.
means that uh, we can control or configure
Yes, yes,
firewall
yes.
using this
Right,
vManager
right,
as well.
right. That is the
Okay.
point. Similarly, like if you in worked on the AC environment, there is a feature for that PBRN and all that stuff. So same way you can do it here as well. Again, this is the BFD that is running. So this is what we have related to PFD between the sites. Again, this is your edge, reboot, temperature, anything. Right now we are running it just in a virtual environment. That's why it is not showing any temperature like that thing. CPU utilization over 24 hours, your memory utilization, everything you got it in a real time.
What is the memory you allocated for this memory processor and everything for this?
So right now, as we are running in the virtual environment, so I guess 2 gig I gave 2 gig. Let me see. So for each VH, we gave 2 gig of memory right now and two vCPUs. Okay. So out of 2 gig, it is using 50% of memory, that is 1 gig at least it is using. And this is the same thing from here as well, you can see. So
So for
if you
vManage for the controllers, are you using VMware component inside PNet, or is there a different way to import it inside PNet? Because in the beginning of the session, we discussed that all the controllers, they are going to be VM form factor, right? And based on the hypervisor, we're going to install it. So are you going to walk us through the installation of the controllers in a VMware setup as well? Because in real time world, it's not going to be PNet itself, right?
So definitely you will get just a image, right? It is, yeah, you will get a OVA file. So
Right,
how
OVA.
you, yeah, how you import your OVA in your ESXi or VMware workstation? Tell me.
No,
So
no, yeah, but you do it, but everybody has tips and tricks, right? For example, when you install VCSA for VMware, right, it's not very easy to install it if you have different machines, right? For Windows, you can directly execute the file. For Linux, you have to extract that zip file, then go to that folder where you have the installation files, right, and then run it as a script. So that was the concern or the question I was trying to get an answer, that if possible, walk us through that step as well, because I'm not sure if everyone is going to be familiar with it, right? But good to know.
okay, but again, in the production, you're never gonna use this peanut, all those stuff. So
No, 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 no.
that
So
is
that's what I'm not on Peanut in
okay.
real time.
So real time, let me. I will talk with my lab instructor, and then I will ask like if we got one ESXi instance, test instance over which I will show you how to add vManage, vBond, and vSmart. Okay. So I will
Okay.
definitely talk with him. If we not got it, I will show you the steps over the document that we have.
Okay.
So
Because usually
yeah,
what happens when you try to import an OVA file, you run into some
right,
problems, right?
right, right,
That's
right.
the thing you can share
Definitely.
with. That's the only concern.
Definitely. Yes, no problem. We will talk and we will sort it out. Okay, guys. So now let's move again back to and related to the question that someone asked. Inga, I guess you asked related to the network topology. So I'm not getting the option right now. I will show you. No problem. We
I
will get
couldn't
the
find it.
we will get the complete topology as well. We can see it. That is
Okay.
not a problem.
I
So
looked
that is right now. I don't remember on over top of my mind as of now, but I will find it out and tell you. Okay, so now we have this VPN, this, and now we have three providers. One is MPLS, one is internet, and one is your 4G LTE. Okay, so this is what we are simulating the three providers. Okay, and related to these configurations. So whatever the configuration it is in middle, I will show you the configuration if you want, but it is nothing that you need to know because it is just a connectivity. You just need it from here to here. A simple IP connectivity. Even I have not done anything apart from IP connectivity. So this is just a connectivity that you guys need, right? Because your tunnels build overlay over this connectivity. So it will be a direct tunnel. Got it, guys? Then
Yep.
we have different sites 1, 10, 15, 20, 25. So we have some different sites over which we will try to do the lab, and we will configure our templates, our policies on these sites. These are the subnets behind your site that we will use to create policies and all that stuff. And these are the VHs what we have on each side. And okay, so let me show you as well if I just zoom it. So this is there, this is a special site. Okay, gamma site, gamma 15 site. So what is special in it is, if you guys just see, it is MPLS circuit. Okay, one only MPLS circuit which is connecting to your VH, and it has another circuit which is internet circuit. Okay, so this is actually an example of T-lock extension. So what will happen is, and these are the two links in between where we will configure our T-lock. So once we got our MPLS connectivity down, then how our traffic shifted via internet, this I will show you in this. Okay, and we have some different options like this. On this side it is connected to internet and MPLS as well on two different redundant VHs. Okay, and again on this side everything is connected to a single, so there is no redundancy. In this side only two connections are connected on a particular circuit. So now this side on the T-log we have in the backend switch is connected with two different VHs. Here switch is connected to a different VHs, no connection between VHs. So every possible scenario we will take in this topology, and we will try to cover everything. Okay, guys.
Quick question, Shank.
We're gonna
So
have some.
more.
Are you gonna introduce some applications as well, so that we can kind of like manage applications on different threads?
So yeah, sure. Yeah, tell me, guys.
So in most of the deployments, the Gamma Site 15 is the most preferred one deployed scenario.
Again, depends on your existing infrastructure as well as how you want the connectivity, what is your business requirement, whether you are taking the cost itself, and your provider circuit availability as well. Like if you're not having the provider different circuit, so definitely. So there are different every scenario
Still,
I
we
have.
lost the sharing, Habib.
Yes, I just stopped it. No problem. You having the sharing, I just removed the PPT. That's it.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah. So I have it everything. So again, it depends, Gaurav, on the particular customer base, right? And I try to cover every scenario where
No,
you
no,
have.
that's a good thing. We really appreciate that, and I believe
Yeah.
when we're gonna go by scenario, we're gonna discuss it more in detail,
Right.
right?
So we read redundancy, we will see it. Circuit redundancy, we will see it. and site redundancy, we will see it. Okay, and then we will use our hub and spoke topology, where you will get traffic via hub and spoke. We will go via full mesh topology, where every site will directly connect to other. We will do the partial mesh. So every try, we will go with every scenario that we can take. Okay.
Okay, and
And
I believe one of the gentlemen before me, he was asking about the application traffic, and I believe that's a valid point. So probably you guys can spin up some Docker containers in Pnet, right, and generate the traffic between sites.
right. So we can do it as well. No problem. And also the local internet breakout also we can show it. So that is direct internet access, DIA. So we will do it as that as well. So everything it is covered. Okay, so do not worry about that. And any other question, guys? So related to lab, like I will start from scratch from Saturday, and no theory part, only lab. We will do it from next Saturday, and you guys also get the access of the labs with your preferred time slot by Saturday only, because I don't want you guys got it today and then 6 days it will be waste. Okay, so we will start rolling out the accesses from, I guess, Wednesday or Thursday. So guys, just remember to fill up the form at what slot you need. Okay. So basis on that, our lab instructor will create the timings and things for you. Okay.
Where can I find the form?
So on the group, you can do it, or you can just contact on this everything. Just take the screenshot of this. If you find anything issue with your lab, your pricing, your course date, etc., everything you will find it here. And like within 24 hours, you will get a reply. That is not a problem.
And Mr. Shank, if you have questions, about the, general questions about a lecture, how do we get in touch with you? Is that also on the
Yes.
WhatsApp group?
Yeah, let me talk with Sagar related to that. So right now, I guess I'm not connected with you guys with any other group. But again, this is not needed up to now, because it is open for all things. Once we logged our lab, so now after this class, there will be no open class or demo class for SD-WAN. Okay, so we will directly definitely connect over a, I guess, Skype group or a Slack group. So I will talk with Sagar, and then you can ask directly question to me as well.
Well, I believe Slack group is gonna be one of the most efficient ways, because WhatsApp has its own challenges. So
Yeah, WhatsApp has its challenges. Then Telegram is other option that is again have some challenges. Then Skype is also a good option. I used to use Skype a
Hey,
lot.
something that we can access from laptop. That way, in case you guys are sharing something, a link or whatever,
So
transferring that link
guys,
or document to your laptop
Skype,
is
see.
challenging.
Tell me. I will tell you one thing. Whether it is WhatsApp, whether it is Telegram, whether it is Skype, whether it is Slack, you able to access it on laptop as well as on your mobile. So both way you can access.
You
Okay.
sure?
Yes.
Yeah,
What
that's
what is
possible.
it? Yes.
Yeah, that's possible. But Mr. Shank,
Okay.
I think the biggest thing is on the WhatsApp group, right? There's so many messages, right? What if, I have a question, I send it to you, and then, if you can reply to that question, and, there might be follow-up questions, right? Slack is better suited for that kind of thing. So
No problem. We will do it via Slack. That is not an issue. So I will tell you about your preferences to Sagar as well. You can also tell, or you can tell the preferences on this email ID and WhatsApp number, and definitely whatever is more we will put it. But I guess Slack or Skype will be good, right?
yes, that's fine. Skype is fine. Slack is fine. Yeah. I want to
Yes.
stay away from WhatsApp. It's just too much information in that. Hard to search too.
There is also one more thing with WhatsApp is related to your privacy as well, right? So if you don't want to publicize your number as well, so that is why Slack and Skype is also good thing.
yeah.
So
Yes.
there is ongoing group already on WhatsApp.
Okay. So I am right now not part of it. So again, that will be open for everyone. So now after this class from next week, you will get before starting of it, you will get everything. So we will do like a Slack, either a Slack or a Skype. Okay.
Okay, got it.
So from both of them, both options are good. So we will select one of them, and then everyone will be there, and I am also there on that group. And rest only the own enroll student will get the Slack access. So now after this class, demo things are over. Okay, and we will definitely start with from scratch, and we will go one by one. Okay, and
Okay, so it sounds
only
like
lab things, no theory. Theory only needed when you're not able to understand any concept. So I will try to cover the theory, but definitely on this SD-WAN side, lot of things we need to configure, and all those stuff we will go via lab.
so it sounds like you're gonna notify enrolled students.
Sorry, didn't got it.
Sounds like you're gonna notify about communication.
Yes. So whoever enrolled in the batch, they will be getting a WhatsApp group, our all workbooks and all that stuff.
Got it.
So for enrolling, just write a mail on this mail, or you can directly do the WhatsApp on this number.
I already enrolled.
Yes. Okay. Great. So that is what we have in. Okay. So any other questions before we wrap up today's session?
Thank you, Mr. Shang. This is great. I'm learning a
Yeah.
lot. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks a lot, guys. So see you next week. Have a great weekend.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Jan.
you.
Thank
Good
you.
night. Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Bye.